This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
And it is a warm good evening. I use that term loosely. Warm good evening to everybody from around the world watching here on the European Cricket Network. This is the European Cricket Series at night here in Portugal at the wonderful Estadio de Municipal at Miranda do Covo in central Portugal. Phil G here, Phil Gowers. I'll be looking after proceedings here for the tournament. Looking forward to this. Been looking forward to this for quite a while now. So good to be back here. It's a wonderful place to be and a wonderful, spectacular place to play cricket. Have a look at those beauty shots from around the town. And there's the ground looking absolutely splendid in the afternoon sunshine. Had beautiful blue skies today. And there's still beautiful blue skies, but it's starting to drop a bit in temperature. I'll talk a bit about that later. In the meantime, why don't we go and have a look at the coin toss in this first match. We've got the Coimbra Knights up against the Lisbon Capitals. Let's go to the coin toss.
Lisbon Capitals to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
You're going to bowl first.
Good luck. All the best. Have a good game, guys.
Thank you.
Coimbra Knights have won the toss. They're having a bowl.
Thanks very much, Stefan, our tournament referee there. And as you saw there, the Knights, they have won the toss. They want to have a bowl first. I'm going to put the Capitals into bat. There you go. That is a lovely shot of the ground. It's a beautiful part of the world here in Miranda do Covo. If ever you get a chance to get over to Portugal, I advise you to come by here and have a look at this lovely part of the world. There's the dashboard there. Let's have a look at the teams. Let's have a look at the lineups there. Coimbra Knights, led by Dawood Mohammed. Had a good chat with him earlier. He's really looking forward to this and looking to get amongst the runs. Girish Singh has got the gloves today. That's interesting because I remember last year he picked up a number of wickets. I think he got 20 odd wickets actually for the year in the ECN, or the ECS and the ECSN combined. So look out for those two. Over on the Lisbon Capitals, that looks like a pretty strong team there. Danish Sadiq at the top there, Amandeep Singh, led of course Sunil Kumar Patel skippering, and Shahan Khan, who is a big hitter. He'll be behind the stumps today. Or this evening, I should say. Jaswant Singh down at the bottom there, Jatinder Kumar, the two gun bowlers in that lineup. And it's going to be interesting when things kick off very shortly indeed. But they will get their chance to bowl at the Coimbra Knights a little bit later. Because as you see, the Knights have won the toss, selected to bowl first. And they have decided that they're happy to chase. So we'll see what happens here. So here we are, the details of the tournament. Let's talk about that very quickly. It's a 6-team tournament. And it's over, 16 days? So 6 teams going head-to-head each night, and that's a total of 30 matches. And every team will play the other team twice. So every night we've got a double header. So the teams that come up here are going to play each other twice, match 1 and match 2 of that evening. Going to get down to it on the last day, which I think is February the 18th is the finals. There'll be a qualifier, then there'll be the final. And that is going to culminate in someone getting a trophy. You can see there, the ground, the lights are lit. There's still a bit of, the very fading sunlight. That'll be gone in about 5 or 6 minutes. And you can see there the Lisbon Capitals out there, which is good to see. A couple of their players running a little bit late, so apologies for that. And anyway, we are good to go. I hope you've all enjoyed the 2025 season thus far. Rico had a fantastic weekend in Porto, bringing you some wonderful T20 action. And of course today, Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu down there in Malta started off proceedings there with some T20 action as well. So that's pretty good. And now we've got some T10 evening action. And having a little look and seeing what's going on there, we've got, looks like, who's that? Ishwar Kanal is going to start proceedings. A little bit of spin to start things off. That's going to be very good to see. Danish Sadiq opening, no surprises there. And of course, Amandeep Singh. They'll be wanting to do big things here, the Lisbon Capitals. Viewers from last year will remember that the Capitals just missed out on getting to the final. And they missed out on a boundary on the last ball of their qualifier game. Here we go. Night series starts with a wide ball that gets past everybody. It was a bit of a swish there. No contact made. And it'll be a wide plus a 1 to start off proceedings. So shout out to everybody. Hope you had a good day today. And welcome again to everybody. I hope you're doing really well and hope you're strapped in for a fantastic evening of night cricket. Ooh, now there's some of that bounce that this pitch is famous for. Have a look at this one again. By signal there by the umpire. Have a look at this. Oi, ooh. keeper has to take some evasive action. Couldn't quite get a glove on that. Lucky. Crack down the ground. It's going to land and plug. Didn't quite middle that one. Shy to the keeper's end. First runs off the bat though to Danish Sadiq. Yeah, now the ground, there's been a lot of rain here in the last couple of weeks, so the ground got a little bit sodden, and the ball will plug if it goes aerial. Clipped around the corner, just to man there at mid-wicket, halfway to the boundary. Oh, probably about 3/4 way to the boundary, actually. So starting to find the bat now. Hello to Paul Kempin, just gave me a bit of a wave, said hello. Good to see you here, Paul, and good to see everyone in the chat too. See some old familiar favourites in there. That's shorter, and that's been hit harder. That's going to make it to the boundary line. No, it's not. It plugs. It landed probably 4 metres inside the rope. Ooh, that's a pretty sharp throw to the bowler. He wants to be careful, doesn't hurt his hand there. Have a look at this one again. Gets a fair bit of this. Backs away, crack down the ground. Watch it plug. Boom. And that's going to happen all night tonight. The players will be thinking we need to get it over the boundary line. Fours. You know what? I'm going to just say this straight out. I don't think there's going to be many fours today. I think there's going to be a lot of sixes. That's what's probably going to happen, I reckon. We will see. We will see. Hit across the line. It's just straight to the player there. Scamp through for a quick single. Good work there all round. Still one more to come this over. I'll see Vinny Sanders in the chat. Hello there, Vinny. Hope you had a good day in Malta. I know they got hit with a bit of a storm this morning, and first match was affected, but I think things came good in the afternoon. Really enjoyed watching that one as well. Hope you did too. Oh, had him in all sorts there. Great delivery. It was a bit proppy getting back up again. Let's see where... well, I think he's just a little bit hesitant to move in case he's going to be stumped. That's a pretty good first over, I would have to say, from Karnal. Just 8 from it. Have a look there at the up-and-coming events. This is part of ECN's Portugal tour. We've had ECI, we've had T20, and now you're here with me, Phil G, here in the European Cricket Series at night in the beautiful Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo. This is a great part of the world. I keep saying that, I know, but it really is. It's so lovely here. Great facilities. The ground bathed in light now. The sun is gone, properly gone. There's probably just a little bit of light over in the far west I can see there, but barely worth talking about. Falak Zeb, who was skipper last year, and now he's going to continue. That's just drifted away leg side. Gets past the little flick attempted there by Sadiq. So yeah, the conditions are a little bit cool this evening. During the day, I don't think it got above 14, maybe 15 degrees. Slight little breeze coming in from the east. Zebin again. That's a good delivery. That's a terrific delivery. Follows through. Maybe just has a little sort of, how did you miss that comment towards the batter, as though to say, come on, I thought that was a good delivery, didn't you? And Amandeep Singh. He's only got 1 run from 4. It's very, very watchful from the Lisbon Capitals this morning. Oh, bends the back a bit, flicks it just, oh, did it hit the hands just over the outstretched hands? And again, that hasn't run away to the boundary line at all. Unfortunately, the ground here has got a little bit of moss on it. Needs a little bit of work. That will probably happen very shortly. Look at this, just over the top. What an effort that was. Super. Just needed to be another foot taller and would have taken that. I know how that feels. Being 5'7" myself, I know exactly how that feels. Good over so far, really good over. Capitals just can't seem to get away. Well, that's up, and it's going to go just over the head. And there's a boundary. Well, there you go. That's a big 6. That's a cracking shot. And I think that's the trick here, isn't it? If you're batting here at the moment with the ground the way it is, I think what you need to be doing is, yeah, going aerial, but go right over the rope. Bounces just over the rope as well. Maximo. First one for the night series. That's just been hit along the ground. Another quick single. running pretty well between the wickets, these two. They've been batting together for quite a while. I think every time I come up here, they're always batting, always opening. So far, a pretty good start. 18 without loss. We've still got a couple to go before we get to the end of the over. We've had a couple of wides. But Zeb, he's gone for 10. He needs to tighten things up a little bit. And, well, he's in again. Now, this is trouble. No, it's not. The fielder going around. Couldn't get to it in time. It's gone straight towards into that vortex area. That deep third man. Have a look. It's into the night sky. Down. Yeah, it wasn't really attacked by the fielder down there. So one more to come in this second over. 19 on the board. No loss of wicket. That's a great delivery to finish the over. Ripper delivery there. Well bowled. Indeed. Well bowled. So 2 overs now done. Just in that fourth stump channel. Lovely bowl there. So 2 overs down now. 19 on the board for the Capitals. So yeah, apologies everyone for the late start today. We had a bit of an issue with some of the players getting here on time. And you can see there's the standings. Obviously there's nothing to talk about standings. A lot of zeros there because this is game one of 30. And then there's 2 finals after this. Coimbra Knights and Lisbon Capitals going head to head in 2 matches tonight. So they'll be playing again after this one. Ooh, got something on that, didn't he? They know it. Oh dear. Bit too hot for the keeper. Have a look at this one again. Oh, just a bit too hot. And that's unfortunately it's been just down leg. But again, it's just plugged. That's unfortunate. Any other time, any other ground, that would have scampered away for a boundary for a good shot for 4. But the ground is just not going to be playing friendly with the batters tonight, I feel. Going to see a lot of that. Good ball. Good display here from Karnal. He's bowling very well indeed. He's halfway through his second. He's only gone for 8 runs. This is a very good start here for the Coimbra Knights, really tying down the Lisbon Capitals, who are pretty big hitters. And there's an example of the big hit, and that is a Maximo into the production area. Almost up into the production area. That's going to shake the foundations. Have a look at this one again. And that sounded fantastic as well, didn't it? Look at this. Over the top, there's our production crew. Looking at the replay going, wow, that's just missed us. So, Danish Sadiq, he's doing very well indeed. And flick behind. It's going to go straight behind. But it stops pretty quickly. There's Lucky down there fielding. Lucky, who's likes to do a bit of work with ECN. Helps us out with some of our videos and some of our little clips that we put on social media. It's good to see him in the lineup for the Coimbra Knights. Karnal. Last ball of the over. Wow. Good delivery as well. Pretty full. But is lucky to get away with that. Have a look at this one again. That arc, the way it comes in. Yeah, definitely going down leg. But yeah, I got to say, they gave, when I say they, the people around the ground were giving this gentleman a little rev up this morning. They're saying, watch out for him. He's a bit of a class spinner. And that arc he gets on the ball as he brings his arm around is really troubling the batters. Unfortunately for the Coimbra Knights, though, he doesn't get to have another bowl tonight. He's bowled his 2 overs, and he has been very, very good indeed. 27 on the board in the power play. Not bad from the Capitals. So the Capitals started, obviously we started a bit late because the Capitals, a couple of their players are running a bit late. They got stuck in traffic. Apologies for that. And I put a message in the chat earlier saying that we'll still have a full 10-over match, but when the Coimbra Knights start their innings, they will have a 15-run penalty added to their score. So they will start proceedings with 15 on the board for loss of no wickets. And that's because the Capitals, unfortunately, they had delays due to traffic. So thanks for bearing with us as well, viewers around the world. That's been clipped around the corner. That's gone pretty quick. But again, it's not going to run all the way. That's Sadiq. Sadiq's looking in pretty sharp form here at the moment. Amardeep Singh seems to be the one who's struggling ever so slightly. He's going to get a chance now. That looks like it's Samad, who's Atta Us Samad, who's got the job to bowl now. See how he goes. Hope you're all having a really good Monday wherever you are. I've had a great Monday. Dances down the wicket, clips it out towards mid-wicket, and another single. Yeah, Singh, he's just not timing it sweetly, is he? He's just struggling just ever so slightly. Sadiq, on the other hand, he's doing very well. I'm impressed with his game so far. See if we can keep that going. Samad in again. Backs away to the leg side and follows him. Clever bowling. You can see him backing away there and thought, well, if you're going to go there, well, how about I pitch it there? Just watch this. Oh, you know what? I think that's unfortunately on the batter because he didn't have to go leg side. He could have let it go for a pretty straightforward wide that seemed to be just sort of pitching on leg and just kept swinging away. Sing now. See if he can get his motor running. Shout for LB. Ambitious. Scamper through for just one. Fantastic umpire signalled leg by there. Yes, he signals led by now. Thank you. Yeah, Sadiq, he had a good year last year. 288 runs with including a 61 against Punjab CC Amadora. That was a great innings. I remember that one. And he also bowled pretty well too. Picked up 19 wickets. Swing and a miss, but gets away from the keeper. They'll run through a bye. Yeah, he's a pretty good all-rounder, is Sadiq. Very clever player. Enjoyed watching him play last year during the night series. Really held his bat well and picked up those wickets as discussed. And Amandeep Singh, well, he had a pretty good year last year, I remember. Yeah, 561 runs last year, and he picked up 7 wickets. So just bowled a couple of times. A little bit expensive, but he was there for the batting. But 560 runs was a very good effort for last year. And that's gone into the night sky. It's going to land it lands several metres inside. 3 players run out there, and they're not sure who's going to pick it up. They eventually sort it out. And score now gets up to 32. 1 more to come in this over. Nope, that's the over done. Apologies. Scoreboard and me were not in sync. Now we are. 33 for no loss in 4. And yeah, I think the Capitals... They've been a little bit bogged down here, but as you can see, the actual ground itself is not conducive for boundaries along the ground, and the ball is plugging, so that's going to be causing headaches for the batters. Not going to get full money for their shots this evening. I've got that run rate graph. It's gone up ever so slightly, then it's just sort of starting to come down the other side now. Run rate 8.25. That needs to be increased. Crack past mid wicket. Rolls out to deep mid-wicket and picked up by Zeb. And that was definitely a miss-hit. Yeah, you can see there, poor old Singh, he gave the hand a bit of a ring there. It didn't sound very healthy off the bat. Udin in again. Again, just miss-hit down to the ground, just as far as the mid-on. No run. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us. I can see Johnny here there, Christopher Ward joining us as well. I saw Kroom, Kevin there. Good evening wherever you're watching. Oh, got an inside edge on that. It's gonna again just doesn't run away, does it? It just runs and then it stops. So it's coming in singles, or it's going to come in boundaries, sixes. That's sort of what the scoring's been like. You probably won't see too many 2s or 3s tonight. And, well, then again, having said that, you never know. Woods in again. He's flirting leg side. Now that has come off the edge and gone in the opposite direction. As Singh, he just doesn't have a good touch at the moment, does he? Just seems to be a bit out of sorts. Yep, goes to turn it round, gives a flick, hits the leg and bounces off into the backward point area. Sadiq's looking pretty sharp though, I have to say. There's a bit of a charge, it goes up and over the... Oh, now what's happened there? I think I think it's 4 runs. He's fallen onto the rope and grabbed the ball. Hot chance for a catch there. didn't look comfortable, didn't look settled at any time to take that catch. And I think, yeah, the skipper has immediately suggested that fine leg and third man swap over, just so that doesn't happen again. Yep, just collapses on the rope. Jawad Ali out there. And that is a chance it's gone down. It sounds good, doesn't it? But that is a proper mishit. That's just gone nowhere. Yeah. Danish just looking down at the bat thinking, oh, I might have broken something there. Didn't sound too good at all. That is 5 overs done, 41 on the board. And we are 16 days to go until the Western Shield at Khartoum. That's right, we're getting back to Khartoum in Malaga in 16 days' time for the Western Shield. Can't wait for that one. It is going to be a big, big tournament, that one. I think everybody I've been talking to is looking forward to that one, and why wouldn't you? It is going to be monstrous. We have got 4 big teams, and they're going to go head-to-head. It's going to be great, great action there. Zeb continuing during his second over, and that's through everybody. The batters choose to just jog through for a pretty easy bye. And bye signal by the umpire. Yes, nothing on that whatsoever. So Zeb in his second over. He went for 11 off his first. And Sadiq, well, he's at the non-strikes end. He's on 25. Amdeep Singh, he's 7 from 14 and struggling here. That's a lovely shot, though. And that is going to just make the boundary line. That has slowed down so quickly, but it has just hit the boundary rope. And, well, I need to go over and have a, give him a pat on the back when he finishes the innings and say, thank you for proving me wrong, that we will get a 4. Have a look at this. Have a look at how much it slows down. And dunk. Just makes the boundary. But it was a good shot. That is a terrific shot. That is gone. That is a capital G-O-R-N-E, gone. Out of the ground, in the car park, beyond the car park. Have a look at this side on. How much does he get of this? He gets absolutely everything. That grizzly flying through the night sky. Lovely stuff. Sounded terrific. And we might have lost the ball boy as well right now. There's a bit of a delay. Oh, there it is. There's the pill. We have it back. Once again, just a shout out to everyone in the chat. Whether you got a blue spanner or not, lovely to have you company. And I hope you're having a lovely evening wherever you are. Or a lovely morning. Zeb in again. Going aerial this time. Back with a point. And into the hands of... There's that Lucky down there who's taken a good catch. He shows how it's done. Well done. Gives a round of applause to his bowler as well. And maybe a bit of a G up to the rest of the team and says, there we go, that's how we catch them. Just when Ahmed Singh looked like he was starting to fire up on all 4 cylinders, he gets one off the edge of the bat, and that's straight into the safe hands of Lucky. Probably about a metre and a half inside the line there. Takes a very good, well-judged catch. Good catch indeed. That is Lakshan Werakun, who we call Lucky. As I said before, he helps us out with some of our video editing. He does a terrific job, and he's just taken a terrific catch as well. Christopher Ward, sounded gone. You're absolutely right, Christopher. It was gone. That you were talking about the shot earlier. It looked absolutely astonishing the way that flew through the night sky. I remember last year we were here in summertime, and it took a little while for the lights to take effect, but not now. Not now in February. As Shahan Khan gets one up in the air. Just going to jog through for the single. Now, this is a good move, bringing the wicketkeeper Khan in. And I'll tell you why, because he is a big hitter. It was very entertaining watching him play last year. And he gets into it very, very quickly. Doesn't like to hang about. He's the wicketkeeper. And he took 11 catches while behind the stumps last year. Good delivery, good comeback. And again, Zeb on his follow-through. The last ball of the over goes up to the batter and says, how'd you miss that? Served it up on a silver platter and you still missed it. Fantastic stuff. That's the end of the 6th, and we have 53 on the board. Tough going for the Lisbon Capitals. Coimbra Knights, well, started well with, was it Karnal, who bowled 2 terrific overs at the top of the innings there. Really slowed things up, made things difficult. But Danish Sadiq, 25 from 18, leading by example there, doing quite well indeed. So impressed with his batting. I see Wayne's joined us in the chat. Hello, Wayne. Yes, it's me, Phil G. I'm here. The bowler's running in and field placements are still being done. So maybe let's just get that done first. Looks like it's is that Jawad Ali with the ball? Yes, it is. Try again. And that's a wide ball, well left. Let's have a look at this one again. Not very interested in that one. Yeah, well, no wonder. Wasn't even tempted. Let's try that again. Well, gets a bit of movement there, and it's a swing and a miss. He doesn't hit that one. Just a bit of gentle pace there, but that's the bounce. We talked about the bounce. Do you remember the last year? This is an open question to the chat. Do you remember the bounce last year? Because it was, well, another one. That's another wide. Yes, fair enough. Yeah, the bounce last year. This pitch can play a lot of games with the batters. One moment you'll get a skidder, and the next moment you'll get something that goes well over your head. It's, yeah, a bit of a lottery sometimes. See what Ali can do here. Just struggling a bit there. Generous round of applause from the Coimbra Knights in the field. They're a bit chatty in the field. Good to see. Look at that bounce over the stumps like that. Yep, that is some of that weird bounce that we see here on this pitch. It's a spectacle for sure. As mid-off drops back just in front of me here. That's full. Missed. Well, this is turning into a good over from Jawad Ali. And Khan, who I said was sent in to be a bit of a pitch hitter in the middle overs here. He's struggling to get contact with the ball. He's been there for 4 deliveries. He's only got 1. Sadiq at the other end. He's got 25 from 18. He's probably starting to get a little frustrated as well. Capitals need some runs. It's a wide ball. Yeah, it did get him playing the shot. Unfortunately, he was nowhere near it. He's a big lad, this Shahan Khan, and I was super impressed with him last year when he came in. He was a pitch hitter in the middle overs and the end overs, and he can hit the ball a long, long way. Moves across this time, and he's pulled that one to perfection. That has gone a long, long way back. That's over the car park. Look at this. He moves this time. That's clever batting. This time, after all those wide deliveries, he moves to where the ball's going to go, which is probably close to the wide line, and he's pulled that one in the air, and it's in a very effective shot indeed. What a great shot that was. So now he's up to 7 with that big 6. And Jawad Ali suddenly, his bowling figures are starting to get a little bit funny now. A few wides. That's 6. He's got to respond here. Oh, it's a full ball. That is a full delivery and signalled by square leg umpire. Have a look at this. Felt that. Oh yeah, that's gone about chest height past him. Just watch this one. Yeah, just dipping below chest, just going down. And signalled no ball. Oh, that's a shocking delivery. That is a rotten beam of that one. The umpire might have to have a word there and just say, come on, that's not where we want him. Just a leg bite taken there. Have a look at this. That's just popped up off the, I think it's the upper arm there. Could have gone anywhere. Very dangerous following that one. Jawad Ali. Still got 2 to go. This over seems to be taking a while. Well, that's just been hit uppishly. Lucky can't quite get around there. And it has hit the boundary line. That is 4 runs. Almost got to it, did Lucky. Almost got to it to get his second catch in. You see Sadiq here. Intentionally uppercuts it. Thought it was probably going to float all the way. And then at one moment, I think he hesitated, thinking he was going to be caught. And almost, what a great effort there. Really good effort, backward a point to take that catch. And it was grasped, unfortunately. So, dare I say last ball of the over? Let's see. How did I know that? That is a wide. I'm losing count of how many wides here. Let's have a look at this one again. Oh, he's changing direction as well. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, that just keeps moving away. Not good. Let's see what he can do here from over the wicket. That's what he can do. He changes sides and bang, gets a wicket for his trouble. Well, if only he'd done that 5 legal deliveries ago, or maybe 10 minutes ago when this over started. There's a few smiles in the field there. You can see that Falak Zeb walks in with a big smile on his face and says, yes, he actually said to him, yes, you should have done that earlier. Why didn't you? Have a look at this. It's full, it swings, and it collects off stump on the way down. That's really quite funny. I think the batter was a bit perplexed by a few things. I think they're asking the question about it being too high, though. Is that what they're doing? No, surely not. That is the to wicket. Danish Sadiq, take a bow. You started off quite well for your team. You're being aggressive and you middled the ball. Well done. But that's your night done. That's going to bring Huda now to the crease. And joins Khan, who's only been out there for a few deliveries. Have a look at this one again. Full. It dips suddenly. Side on, give a good view. There you go. Well under the waist. And cracks into the off stump. Finally gets a wicket. So tomorrow, back in Malta, and I believe Christina Goff is going to join Vinny in Malta. And we've got a couple of T20s for you. Austria and Hungary go head-to-head in match 3. And then Malta and Hungary in match number 4. That's going to be a lot of fun there on the European Cricket Network. That Malta T20I Tri-Series. It is T20I. It's a great series too. Oh, well bowled. Samad back bowls an absolute cracker. Have a look at this one. First ball of the over. Whoa, straight through. Couple of relatively new batters to the crease. One new batter in Hudder. The other one is Khan, who's been there for about an over now. He did a terrific 6 in the previous over, but he's also been struggling as well. Moves around the crease and cracks it. Absolutely spanks it for a 6 over the point boundary to where one of the ECN crew signals 6 to the umpires, just so they know. Have a look again. Dances around a little bit, goes way back, and absolutely puts everything to it. There's Shub. I think it was signalling 6 or being surprised the ball bounced on his foot. I'm not too sure. Hope he's all right there. I scared him a bit. Well, that's been edged and races pretty quickly out to that vortex area of third man. Just one bounce and picked up by the fielder out there. Brings Hutter onto strike. He gets to face his first delivery. Khan's gone to 14 from 10. And again, my friends in the chat all know that I really enjoy commentating when there's someone batting or bowling called Khan. Because if something happens, you know where we're going with that. Hello to Thomas Martinez in the chat. Good to see you there, Thomas. As always, Johnny He, always good to see you too. Hope to run into you sometime this year. Maybe again in Malta, we'll see. Samad now. No, that's kept pretty low. That gets past the flailing blade. Yeah. Batter was in good shape. It gives an absolute welly outside off, but just couldn't connect. So Hutter, that was his first ball faced. He's still on 0, obviously. Still got a bit of... let's get into this. In these sort of final overs that are coming up. Well, that sounded impressive, didn't it? It's going along the ground. It will stop, or it will be stopped before it gets to the boundary. Probably wasn't going to run all the way anyway, and they get through for a couple to the batters. And Hutter's off the mark. Just a reminder that the Cornwall Knights did win the toss and elected to field first. And so far, as we're getting towards the end of the 8th, you'd have to say, probably pretty happy at 79 for 2. Keeping the batters to 79 for 2. That's full. Well, there's a chase on here. The keeper picks it up, doesn't choose to shy. There was nobody backing up at the bowler's end. There could have been trouble. There is a fielder deep at a mid-wicket who might have to get around to save that for overthrows. But anyway, that's the 8 overs done. Score of 80 on the board. This first match here, Game 1 of the European Cricket Series at night in Portugal, 2025 edition. Lisbon Capitals and Coimbra Knights. Have a look at that run rate graph. Bit of a slight dip there in the centre, and it starts to peak up towards the end. And by the way, I'm loving these graphics. They look absolutely sensational. That blue just works for me. Looks really, really good. So tip my lid to the people back in the office who got onto that, and everyone who was behind this new rebranding. I think it's absolutely sensational. Hope you're enjoying it too. I think it looks great. Obviously thank our partners for helping us out with all that. New over starts. And we start with a wide. That's Dawood Mohammed, who really bet the back there. Interesting to see the skipper brings himself on for the 9th. Push that way too wide. And try that one again now. And we have a bit of a replica of that. Yeah, Rahul Hudder, who's facing now. I can tell you last year, he in the ECS and the ECSN, he picked up 249 runs at an average of 31. That's not too bad. That's pretty good. No wonder he's come in at where he has. He's been around the ECN circuit, well, playing with us since about 2020. So he knows how it works. He knows what's going on with T10. Although he has managed to almost tickle that one through to the keeper. So maybe I should hold those comments until he's proved himself. Never mind. Yeah, I just saw Kev drop a comment in the chat saying 100 will be decent with the outfield. I completely agree with that, Kev. I reckon that 100 runs is going to make it really tough to chase down. This is a good over. Skipper, after a couple of wides, he's gotten better now. He's got that radar locked in. This is good bowling, especially to a top order. Just remember, the Lisbon Capitals, they fell short in the qualifier of this same tournament last year, and they almost got over the line to get into the final. Well, this is turning into a very good over. You know, you could, if he keeps doing like this, you'd forgive him for those first couple of wides on the first 2 deliveries, because now he's just got Hudder in all sorts of trouble. He's on 3, he's faced 6 deliveries, and he's not connecting. Having said that, he connects with that one. Does he ever? I just had a feeling that was going to happen. As soon as I said he's having trouble connecting, I thought, watch this. I need to sort of work on this commentator curse, and that's how I flip it. Watch this. What a great shot. Look at that, into the stands. Fielder, no chance. He'd need to be on a ladder that's on a ladder to catch that one. Lovely shot. He moves to 9 from 7. Khan at the other end, he's on 14 from 10. And these two need to motor this score into the triple digits. And they've got 8 more deliveries to do that. That's coming straight towards me. I'm going to protect the gear. And it lands just 2 metres to the side of the commentary tent and over the boundary line for 6 runs. Cracking shot, that one. Yep, got behind that all the way. Have a look there. Oh, no, you can't quite see the commentary tent from the camera angle there, but believe me, I'm right there. I'm right there hiding underneath the scaffolding. Well, not directly underneath it, but, you know, just next to it. So, big hitting here now. Oh, he tries a 3rd time and comes undone. You miss, I hit. Mohammed there, sticking to his line, and he's knocked the timber over. Well bowled. Good comeback here from the bowler. Nice and full, and wrong delivery to play there. If he'd gone straight again, loft, like a good straight back, he probably would have hit another 6. So 94 for 3 at the end of the 9th. So 1 more over to come. And yeah, 3 digits beckoning. We'll see. We'll see if they can get there. What do you think, chat? 100? 100 and... well, what do you reckon? Obviously, they need to get to as many as they can, but you'd be thinking in the last over they're going to get to about 110. As the field is moving around, the batters have had a chat about things. Hudder was a bit upset with himself there. He just hit 2 absolute cracking shots for 6, and then that one just completely bamboozled him. We'll see. So, last over of the Lisbon Capitals innings coming up. Looks like it's Udin's going to finish. Bangs it in short. There's an edge. Goes straight over the top. Oh, that's good work in the outfield there. Not sure if it was going to get to the boundary line, but just to be sure, fielder put in extra effort to dive and make sure that wasn't going to go any further. Have a look at this. Couple of bounces. Good work. Might have had that momentum to get over the boundary line. Very well done out there. Oh, that's gotten away from the umpire. So more work for the fielder down there. Yeah, he's gonna earn his orange juice at the break. Khan now. He's on 15. Tabish is the new batter who's come out. He's currently yet to face a ball. Swing and a miss, and yep, and you see there in the background our umpire there, just saying that's the one for the over. Let's go easy there. 97 for 3. 4 balls to come in this over. Good score on the board. I mentioned before, Kroom in the chat said 100 will be a good score. I agree completely. 97 for 3. Oh, some push wide. And again, the keeper has just lost sight of that one, and they've scampered through for a wide +1. That's a couple more in the book. I think in the final wash-up, obviously we'll have a look at the wides and the extras when we check the mid-match review in a few minutes. But I reckon the extras and wides are probably a little bit too much. Just waits on that for a moment and just punches it down to the covers. Point has to run around and take care of that. The two fielders deep on the offside, and there's a deep point and a deep mid-off. A regulation point had to run around to get that one, so just went into the ground and ended up being a pretty easy single. Fielder's dropping back, as I can see around the ground. That's a wide ball left by Khan. Doesn't have anything to do with that. That was the 100 up in that previous shot too, by the way. 100 for 3. Still a couple to come in this last over. It's getting pretty chilly out here too, by the way. The sun is completely gone. The lights are in full effect. And it's getting pretty chilly here. I'm going to have to put the hoodie on. Shot. Massive shot. That is huge. That's what he can do. That's why I enjoy watching this guy bat. That is a terrific shot. It sounded good. It looked good. I know the fielder there was backpedaling. That was the skipper. He had no chance. And he's had to go into the gloomy part of the ground where the lights don't even have an effect and try and find that one. That is a terrific strike from Khan. Yeah, that was more gone than the shot that Amandeep Singh played. I think the 4th over. That was a big, big hit. He moves to 21. He's done very well to come out and make this little cameo. And that's gone leg side again. Keeper throws it a little bit wide. Oh, they're going to go through for another one. There's trouble here. That is a run out. Well, it all got a little bit confusing there. The fielders are clapping and cheering, but yeah, I think so. The wide is called. Keeper throws it to a bowler who wasn't ready for it. And then the batter comes down. That is Tabish, I think, who's just said, we should go for another one. He wanted to get Khan back on strike. So you can understand why that was necessary to be done. But the underarm has undone that thought process. He wanted to get Khan back on strike for those last couple of deliveries. So we understand exactly what he was trying to do there. Tabish, good thinking. Thinking about the team, putting the team first. Well done. But unfortunately, it didn't work. And that was a run out. Yeah, it was a Girish Singh who was at the stumps to take the ball from Udin, who threw it back, but it hit the stumps. It's good underarm. Well, now that's interesting. Shahan Khan, he's done what I think was always planned to do, was no matter what happens, run so I get on strike. I don't think the new batter got the memo. Have a look at this again. Just didn't get the memo. And unfortunately, Khan's been run out. That's a bit of a shame, because that plan should have worked perfectly, you'd think. It was Patel who stood his ground at the striker's end and said, no, I'm not going anywhere. Samath Patel. I reckon there'll be a conversation in the dugout after that about what probably should have happened and then what did happen. 108 runs are on the board, 5 wickets down, 1 ball to come in this innings from the Lisbon Capitals. For me, that's a pretty good score on the board. Pretty good score indeed. Hello there to Jeffrey Mobbs, joined the chat. Yep, look forward to a big week as well. Got a big 16 days. 15 days of group games and then the finals day on the 18th of February. Hope you can stick around for that. Last ball, just clipped into the mid-wicket area. Oh. Don't want to take another one. Now they do want to take. It's a bit of confusion there because some people, there's two Espitels out there. One of them wanted to take a run, the other one didn't. Flip a coin. I'm not sure which one wanted to do what there. There's a few grins. The keeper and the batter having a bit of a laugh there about what on earth happened just then. But two Espitels, one of them got run out. I know that. And that's how things are going to finish. 109 on the board, 5 wickets down, and that is the full 10 overs done. They're still grinning about that and what happened. That's a bit of fun. But there we go. So I think it was Sunil Kumar Patel who's actually the skipper of the Lisbon Capitals. So if we have a look here at the highlight reel, that was almost the catch of the season right there. Imagine starting off with the catch of the season. That would have been incredible tonight. And then the Grizzlies started flying through the night sky as Amandeep Singh and especially Danish Sadiq really got amongst it in these early overs over the production area. That was an interesting one. And that was an unfortunate mischance there from Jawad Ali, who completely misjudged it. And then that was the 4, which just kissed the rope there. I'm not sure, almost wasn't sure it was going to make it, but it certainly did. Then there was some big hitting. Amandeep Singh got in his little hitting arc here, and he started going pretty high from there. Lucky took a great catch on the boundary line there, and that was a good wicket to be taken. And Jawad Ali, well, he got taken to the cleaners with a few massive shots here until he decided, you know what, I'm going to try around the wicket, see what happens. And that's what happened. That was a great delivery. And bang, crack. That's something that the batter will not want to see again. That was the end of Danish Sadiq after his terrific innings to get things started with. Shahan Khan came in and he continued where Danish left off. Shub there in the ECSN gear, watching that one come in. There's the spectator area, took a bit of a hitting as well. Lovely strike down the ground, just bounced to a couple of metres to the right of me. And then, well, Hutto got cleaned up. Look at this, crack, bails everywhere, stumps everywhere. Couldn't believe it. Had 2 massive hits, and then that happened. Can't keep going though, and all credit to him, he did so well. Tubbish there, well, he sacrificed his wicket trying to get Khan back on strike for the final couple of balls, so you can't blame him for that. Pretty easy stuff, really well done by the Coimbra Knights to sort of hold their own and make sure they got the run out. And then there was a run out here towards the end, and that was, I think, the second last ball of the innings. Nice easy run out. Again, Khan trying to get back on strike, unable to do so. As we have a look at some beautiful aerial shots there. That was from probably about an hour ago. No, probably an hour and a half ago. And when the sun was still up and bathed in sunlight. There's the lovely town of Ranadakovo in the background there. Great part of the world to be in. So that is the innings done. It's an interesting score, only from the viewpoint of, is that enough for the Lisbon Capitals? Do they think they've got enough in the bank there to keep the Knights at bay? Ooh, I'm not too sure. What do you think? What do you think, chat? You think that's a good enough score? 110 needed in 10 overs at a run rate of 11. Of course, that's what's going to be asked for here. But that was a good batting display, I thought. It was all good. It was all good. So, let's have a look at the scorecard. Let's see what happened there. And we'll get a quick review of the batting. I know Danish Sadiq and Shahan Khan are going to be very much at the top there of the big run scorers. And a couple of wickets will be shared apiece with the bowlers. But I think the extras are going to be a bit of a focal point for the conversation with the Coimbra Knights. Just too many extras and too many wides there. I felt that innings went on probably a bit longer than it should. Lovely shots there. So, that's where we're at. We're going to take a short break now, and we're going to be back with the run chase. As I said, the Coimbra Knights, they're going to need 110 runs off their 10 overs. There's a bit of work to be done. That's a great shot, by the way. Sorry, just losing my train of thought watching these beauty shots. But hey, this is Phil G here at the European Cricket Series night in Portugal. I'm going to sign off for a few minutes, grab myself a fresh cup of coffee. Wherever you are in the world, why don't you grab a fresh cuppa of something as well and join me back here in 5 or 6 minutes for the run chase. Coimbra Knights need 110 off their 10 overs to take the points in this game number 1 in this series, this night series, first night series of the year. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching the world. I'll see you back here shortly.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Sorry, I need to get on there about to start. And we're back and just see batters and fielders and umpires. So there we go, 110 needed. Coimbra Knights with all in front of them there. Batting team, if they want to get a bonus point, well, they've got to get this in 7 overs or less. And for the fielding team, well, if they can restrict them to 77 or less, there's a bonus point there. Love the bonus point equation. Hope you do as well. It's been around, it was the second year we're going to run with this, and it is a fantastic idea. A bit more to play for. And obviously teams searching for multiple points now when they're playing, which is good to see. And Jaswant Singh has got the ball. He's ready to start. Bit of a fan of his from last year as well. Caused all sorts of trouble for the batters. And the two openers are out there at the moment for the Coimbra Knights. Almost set to go. Umpire just getting final instructions through. And he's almost set to go. So welcome back to everyone in the chat too. And hope you've just had a chance to grab a quick cup of coffee or a drink just during that break. We're about to get the resumption here and see what can happen now. And as we said before, Coimbra Knights, they start with 15 on the board. That's the penalty for turning up late, as the Lisbon Capitals did. That's a great start. What a great delivery. I got to tell you, this gentleman here with that absolutely sensational mustache. Look at that round arm. Great action. And the right-hander has no idea about that one. That's just a terrific delivery. Similar. This time gets bat on ball. Push it down. Dawud Mohammed opening. Again, skipper leading by example with Werakun at the other end. That's lucky. Yeah, just won't sing. He had a terrific season last year. Really was amongst it right from the very start. 24 wickets last year of not many. Oh, asking the question. They're still asking the question. And the question is no, not out. Good shout. Good shout. Have a look at this one again. What's your thought, chat? What do you think? Round arm coming in. Oh, it pitches outside the line, but it was really coming in a long way. Pleading for that one to be called out. Side on suggests, yep, it wouldn't have gone over the top, I don't reckon. But obviously outside the line. It's been hit nicely backward a square. Bit of a chase on here. No, picked up by the fielder. Once again, that outfield is playing havoc with the batters who are not going to get full value for their shots tonight, unfortunately. So, as I was saying before, the 15 runs on the board already, well, at the start, now it's 16, but the 15 runs there, that was because the Lisbon Capitals turned up half an hour late, and so there were 15 penalty runs applied. As a result, it's a good delivery. That nagging line right on that spot there, that is terrific bowling there. Just won't sing. He just puts it on that every time. 24 wickets last year at an average of 11. That's pretty good, isn't it? So the field just moving around a bit. Lucky hits it down the ground. On any other ground, that probably would have flown through the gap there. As it is, we're on this ground, and it's just gone into the grass and just dribbles towards the fielder there at in the covers. 18 matches since the Golden Ball. Now, everyone who's listened to me commentate, and I hope it's a lot of you out there, you'll know that I have not had a chance to commentate a Golden Ball in my ECN career so far, which is not that long. In fact, my ECN career is only 83 matches long. Anyway, 18 matches since the Golden Ball. Hoping and praying we get a Golden Ball here sometime during this tournament. That would be, well, that would be pretty magic. And considering it is my birthday next month, how about an early birthday present, ECN? What do you say? Let's get Phil a Golden Ball. That should become our new hashtag. Get Phil a Golden Ball. That would be awesome. Shafiq has got the ball now. He's going to have a chance to try to get into this. There was only one run off that first over. 15 runs were added to the Coimbra Knights score for the penalties. So just one run off over number one. It's going down leg side. So it's going to be wide plus. They want, no, just the one. Just the one. Dawud Mohammed, he was pretty hot and keen for it, but Lucky said, no, where are you going? Get back there. Yeah, just to be clear, the penalty runs were applied because before the match, the Lisbon Capitals were late to the ground. Stuck in traffic were, I think, about 3 of their players. So the officials awarded 15 penalty points because of that reason. We started half an hour late. Swings and misses. Hands on head around the ground. How was that? Missed everything. Have a look at this. Whoa, that is not missed off stump by much. Lucky's eyes lit up there. He thought he was going to put it over the square boundary. Ooh, tries it again. Attempted a stumping. I think the foot was still planted. Have a look side on. Great work here by Two Circles again. Yep, that foot drags slightly forward, but not forward enough. Good work from Khan behind the stumps there. Very good work indeed. So I hope the chat's all clear on the penalty points and why that's happened. If you don't, just drop me a message in the chat and I'll explain it one more time. Good bowling. Lisbon Capitals, they have to defend 110. There's 18 on the board. They're looking pretty sharp and they're very chatty in the field too, by the way. Lisbon Capitals impressed me last year, impressed everyone last year. That's been hit down the ground. No, it hasn't. It hasn't gone down the ground. I lost sight of that. That has just dribbled out to mid-wicket where nobody is there. And it's all happening now. Batter's down. Everyone's down. Have a look at this again. So they, nope, turn around, not going to come back for a second. Drops the ball on the stumps, but the batter is literally collapsed over the line. It's all right, Lucky looks okay. I'm just having a bit of a look at him. Looked a bit proppy there for a moment when he stood up, but he's okay. Shafiq continues. Good looping action there. That's a great delivery. Darwin Mohammed didn't know too much about that. Pretty full. Have a look at this lovely bit of flight. I enjoy it when a spin bowler has got the guts to throw it up in the air and let the flight do the talking. That is an exceptionally good delivery. This is great bowling here. Coimbra Knights just can't seem to capitalise here. That's a bit shorter. It's up in the air. It's going straight behind. It's not going to run away that much. It's going to stop. And it's been picked up in the field out there. That was Jatinder Kumar who was chasing after that. Hello to Vinny Sandu who's joined us back in the chat. Mr. Maximo, who's busy down there in Malta looking after T20 action. Big day tomorrow. We'll talk about that a bit later. Big day tomorrow again in Malta. Let's have a look at the standings. So obviously this is, this is still match one. Coimbra Knights against the Lisbon Capitals. You've got the Fighters, you've got the Gorka 11, Marlow and Punjab City Amadora, the team who were successful in this tournament last year with a terrific win in the final. And a nail-biter in the qualifier over this fielding team, the Lisbon Capitals. Absolute nail-biter it was. Oh, Jawant Singh. As a batter watching him bowl, you just think, oh, you just can't get this man away. That left arm nagging delivery, the round arm delivery. He's so good at it. So many wickets last year. 24 wickets last year. Look at that. That's a terrific delivery. No run. He's only gone for 1 run off 8 deliveries bowled. And they've all been absolute crackers. A big shout for LB in that first over as well, turned down. In again. This one just strays slightly towards our leg side. Been clipped very nice. It's going to pull up a good 3 metres before it gets to the rope. And there's a couple there to Mohammed. He moves to 4. And Jaswant Singh's, well, his figures are now sport now. He's now gone for 3 runs off his 1.5 overs. Let's see how he can respond to that. Oh, good delivery. A bit quicker, that one. But right in that same spot again. He puts it on the same spot so many times, it becomes almost monotonous, but not in a negative way. And as a fielding team, you'll love to see that. So difficult to get this man away. 24 wickets at 11 last year. And he gets through his overs really quickly too. Shout out to Thomas Martinez. Thank you, Thomas, for just re-explaining the situation with those 15 penalty runs and why they came along. Nothing to do with the slow over rate. It was all preordained before the match started because the Lisbon Capitals were late to the party. And that was what everyone signed up for in the rules. Dems the rules into books. So it's perfectly fair. And there we go. Bang, done. I think Shahan Khan's pointing and saying, were you trying to hit it over there? Genuine moment from the wicketkeeper there as he points over towards the deep mid wicket and says, I think you were trying to hit it over there. And Jaswant Singh, he gets reward for effort. Sensational. Yep. He was definitely, definitely should have got that one. It's really good effort there. Crack. Yes. Shahan Khan gives a little fist pump as he walks over to his bowler and gives him a pat on the back. And unfortunately for skipper Dawood Mohammed, that's him done. 4 from 12. Unfortunately tonight needed much more than that from skipper. And he's back in the dugout. His game is done. But he'll be back for match number 2, which will be, well, it's probably about 40 minutes away. I don't know the exact time. Sorry, I don't have it in front of me, but we're not that far away. And it's a great way to finish an over too, getting a good bowl like that. Coimbra Knights 22 for 1. Power play now done. And in the tin, still need plenty. They're aiming for 111, so still quite a ways to go there. And even for a bonus point, they're quite a fair way too. So a lot of work to be done now in these middle overs. Harder is the new bowler. He's going to come on and roll the arm over. And he's, well, I haven't seen him bowl. Let's have a look. He's been knocked around the corner just for a single there. I can hear some fireworks going off in the background somewhere. Obviously that's probably for us, for the ECN. They've just, the locals just found out that ECN's in town. They're celebrating in style. So this is Girish Singh, who's out there now. See what he can do. He winds up and gives a big swing and a miss. So Girish Singh, what has he done? He's been around since about 2021. His batting average has been slowly increasing every year. He's had keeping duties here tonight. He's also known for his very good bowling. Unfortunately, he's out there now for his batting, so he needs to really step it up. Still hear those fireworks coming through the effects mic. I'm not sure if you can hear that. Oh yeah, yep, there it is. Oh, good work. Up in the tower, hit straight down the ground. Or straight to the bowler, I should say. Yeah, there is some fireworks going on over in the town. There's a bit of smoke coming across the town, across the field as well. It's obviously the fireworks are not that far away. Crack! How about that for some fireworks? Lovely shot, that. Really good shot. And needed. Coimbra Knights really needed something there. Or you could see a bit of flash. There you go, some flashes in the background there to go with that shot. Perfect timing, you have to say. Perfect timing. Oh, I think the fireworks have just stopped now. Hope that's not a sign for the batter. I reckon Girish Singh couldn't believe his luck there. He's thinking, I hit a 6 and there was fireworks. He's pinching himself. One more to come. Oh, winds up again. Cannot believe. So the keeper thinks he's got him. Khan thinks he's got him stumped. He turned to the umpire and he gave the signal for the television set, as in, can we go to the replay? And a square leg umpire group has concurred and they've gone upstairs. Let's have a look. On first look, what do you think? Yeah, yep. Oh, yeah. I reckon Khan might have him there. The side on will give us the look. Did he get that back foot down in time? Moves out. Oh, I think he's got him. He's going to slow this right down now. Roll that back. And is that foot down? No, it's not. I think that foot's in the air. What do you think, chat? Have I got that right or wrong? Has Khan pulled off a ripper there? I think I can see. Ooh, yeah, it's that frame there, isn't it? Bale, not quite disturbed, or is disturbed? That's disturbed there. Actually, that foot looks down there, doesn't it? It's just that. It's that frame. It's that frame and the one before it. Where the Bale's disturbed. Go one more frame back, please. And forward one. Yeah, that Bale looks. It looks like it's been knocked, but it hasn't come off. So, call is not out. So 4 overs on, 29 on the board after all that. Bit of a miss hit just pops up in the air. Hello to Trip Denny. Good to see you, Trip. John Gray's still there as well. Good to see everyone there in the chat. Welcome wherever you're watching in the world. Whether you got a blue spanner or not, hope you're having a wonderful evening wherever you are. And thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining me, Phil G, here from the chat, this time in the comms box. Wonderful to have your company. And so far, you'd have to say, I think the Coimbra Knights are in a bit of trouble right now. 82 from 35. That run rate now over 14. Crack. That's going to help. That has been hit with proper power. That has hit the stone wall, and it's bounced back a good 12 or 13 meters back inside the ground. The ground looks, you can't really see it there properly, but that ground dips down and away. So the distance looks a bit shorter there on camera, but I can guarantee you that is quite a distance from the wall to the boundary line rope. Ooh, good shot. Needed. Lucky needs to fire up here if Coimbra Knights are going to have a shot. 76 now needed from 34. That's gone straight up in the air. There is nobody back there. And even if there was, it wouldn't help because that's gone for a Maximo. I'll tell you what, they keep going like that. That grey van's going to be in strife. They might have to, whoever owns that one may have to quickly get around there. Just had a word in my ear, that's the production van. Okay. Maybe that might get moved for the next match. We'll see. Yeah. It always worries me when we get a close-up of where the ball lands and you see a car or a vehicle in shot. Fair enough. 41 for 1. Lucky now finding his range. And Patel getting a little bit of treatment here. Just a little bit of treatment. That's Samarth Patel who's bowling. Oh, I think there was something on that. Going to scamper through for 1. Yep, I think there was something on that. Oh boy, have a look. There was a genuine excitement. Yep, keeper is absolutely gutted. Goes down. I think faintest of nicks. Bowler was adamant there was something there, and he's gesturing and saying, why was that not caught? Well, ifs and buts. It's in the book as a drop. And that's a wide ball to keep following up here. Unfortunately for Samarth Patel, he pushes a bit too wide. Just a little bit, tried to put a bit more venom into that delivery, a bit more extra spice. And he's pushed it, yeah, way too wide there. Wayne, looks like the outfielder has been mowed with a push mower. You are absolutely correct. It was mowed with a push mower. The ground was a bit too damp for a ride-on mower. It's been cracked out square. Just going to stop about 3/4 of the way out to the boundary line, just for a single. Yeah, we've had, just in case you missed it earlier, I was mentioning about the weather here. We've had a lot of rain in this part of the world, a lot of very heavy rain as well. And as a result, the ground was a little bit too damp to get the ride-on mower to give it a proper haircut. Short, crack down the ground. It's going to land safely and plug. From my vantage point when that landed, I couldn't see it. That's my comment about how this the ground does need a haircut, and it will get a haircut. We've got a few days of really good sunshine coming up, and the ground should dry up a lot more, and we'll get a proper mow sometime this week, maybe tomorrow or Wednesday. We'll see. We're halfway through the Coimbra Knights innings, 45 on the board. And just a reminder, from the 24th of February to the 21st of March, we've got some big ECL action coming your way. The Men's European Cricket League, 7 groups of 5 teams, and that is going to be absolutely awesome, culminating in the Championship Week on the 17th to the 21st of March, coming your way very, very soon. Got a couple of more bits and pieces to get through before we get there. Obviously got the Western Shield just before that as well, and Malaga is going to be where it's at. Khartoum, if you can get a ticket to Khartoum, it's a hot ticket if you can get it. Get down there, and you are going to absolutely enjoy yourself. It's going to be lovely stuff. So, second half of the inning starts now. The 6th over it started. This is Hutter's going to come back for his second now. He's bowling to Lucky. Raracoon needs to keep going here. He's got 16 from 13. He's top scorer. That's a bit fuller. He gets through. Well, Singh wants the run, and Lucky's saying, I don't. You stay right where you are. I got this. The computer's got everything going the Lisbon Capitals' way. 82% to only 18%. So the Coimbra Knights, they need a big innings here, and they need it right now. 66 from 28 needed. Great bowling. Really good bowling, that. Wow. Hutter here. He's already gotten through 3 deliveries, and it's just wearing the batters down. That's a bit slower, but it's been picked up pretty early, and that's been sent straight towards the. There it is. You can see there. That's the hut, the clubhouse. And Lucky has sent that downtown. Bang, through the night sky. That should have got some fireworks. That went a long way, but he saw that quickly. It was a little bit slow. Wasn't as fast as the previous delivery. Good shot indeed. 60 from 28 to pick up a win here. That's the 50 up as well. So Coimbra Knights, they're fighting. That has gone up, 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 and just out of the reach of the outstretched hand. As you can see, some dinner in the background going to the production team. And that has just missed going into the outstretched hand. Lucky held his ground there. Look at that. Oh, he could have pulled off an absolute ripper there. Ahmad Shafiq almost picks out the ball out of the sky. It's wide. And again, Lucky doesn't want to run any extras there. He just says, no, no, no. You stay there. Have a look at this one. It's wide. Doesn't want to know about it. Keeper gets a bit of body behind it, but can't do much more. Samath Patel was keen to get down there. Sorry, Samath Patel. Sorry, he's already gone. Girish Singh was keen to get down there. And Lucky goes again for a massive shot. That is a big hit. That's almost gone into the clubhouse. That is tremendous. That's the biggest shot of the night. That is the capital Gorne shot of the night. Look at that. That has gone next to the clubhouse, and I think that's our chef who was walking back from delivering the dinners to the production team almost copped it again. So, Lakshan, he's moved to 34 from 18. Girish Singh, he's trying to get on strike. He's got 7 from 6. He'll get a chance now. That's a big over, and gee, do the Coimbra Knights need that. Big time, big over that one. Ellsboy taking my comment out of context there about the other tickets needed for Katoomba. Maybe think about maybe airline tickets or train tickets or bus tickets or taxi tickets, whatever you like there, Ellsboy. But I think you know what I mean. The important thing is get to Katoomba and enjoy yourself. So Jatinda Kumar is going to come on now. Field just moving around for him. He picked up 18 wickets last year at 9.5 average. That's pretty impressive in my book. Let's see what he can do. So he can put the brakes on after that massive over. Coimbra Knights down need 47 from 24. The run rate's now onto 12. And Singh crunches it down the ground. It's going to roll very slowly. And he gets the pitch hit at Lucky on strike. Let's see if he can do again what happened just before. We'll see. Let's see where the fielders are going. Deep long on, deep long off. No one on the boundary square on the offside. Just been mishit into a vacant mid-wicket area. Do they want 2? No, they don't want 2. Just the one there. So, interesting time here. So, we've got 22 balls left, 45 near. The run rate's now 12.27. Only 1 wicket down for the Coimbra Knights. So, if, they can afford to, obviously put the foot down if they want to get the win. And in this sort of competition where there's only 6 teams and you're only playing a handful of games, you want to get points on the board early in the contest. Last thing you want is to get into week 2 of this competition and find yourself chasing a lead group. It's just been out square just behind square-leg umpire. There's Bucks, square-leg umpire. He's waiting for someone to come and field it just near his feet. So second time in a few minutes I've just seen Lucky remove the gloves and give his hands a bit of a ring. I think he maybe had a few mishits there, but he's okay. He's all good. Good delivery. He's got him swinging. Swinging and missing. It's even more important. Have a look at this one again. Yeah, he's just hasn't really got his feet out to the pitch. The ball was hoping it was maybe going to not straighten and maybe just come in a little bit, and it didn't. Didn't do what he thought. He's on 35. Well, that's gone up in the air. Catching chance. Taken. Taken as calm as you like on the boundary there. Well done. Good bowling. And that looks like that is Amandeep Singh, who's taken a very good catch. Well judged. And that is a very dangerous player that the Lisbon Capitals got rid of there. Just as I said, he was on 35 from 20 deliveries. And he's now been done. Lucky goes back. But he's done his job for the Coimbra Knights. 35 runs at 67. Striking the ball very well there. And ends up being 35 from 21. And 5 sixes in that as well. Well, he's got the team into a position here where maybe they can pick something up. Ellis, boy, you got a grin on my face on that comment. Fair point. Need a plane ticket. Me too. Totally agree. And we finish with a dot. Successful over there for Jatinder Kumar. He gets 1 for 3 from his first over. 67 for 2 after 3 overs to go. And have a look there. Match 2 coming your way very shortly. Looks like the Capitals have won the toss. They're going to have a bowl first. That's going to be interesting. So the Coimbra Knights and the Capitals go head to head. That's how it's going to work here in this European Cricket Series of Night in Portugal. You're going to see teams play head to head matches, 2 games every evening for the 15 days. So, Coimbra Knights and Lisbon Capitals go against each other again. And that's going to go all the way through. So each team will play another team on 2 occasions on that one night. And then we'll get to a qualifier and finals on finals day, which is going to be on the 18th of February. I'm pretty sure I got that date right. So it's an exciting but short series. That's a wide ball to start with. This is Patel. He's going to continue. He went for 16 off his previous over. Have a look at that one again. Yeah, just bangs in your short and loses a bit of control there. Hossain is the new batter out there in the middle, by the way. In case you missed that one. Monju Hossain. See if I've got any information. I don't know. I think Monju Hossain's one of the new players in the Coimbra Knights this year. I don't have any data on his previous efforts in ECN, that is. Don't think he's played any cricket for ECN, so this is his first appearance. And of course, then you've got Girish Singh. He's been around for a while. His batting average has been going bigger and bigger every year since 2021. And as I said, in 2023, he actually picked up 20 odd wickets. So he's now got duties as a batter and keeper. Interesting. So Samath Patel just having a bit of trouble with the old radar here. May need to turn it off and back on again and see if we can get that fixed. 42 needed from 17. That's starting to get difficult now. Well, it's really difficult when they can't make contact. Now Singh needs to buckle down here on behalf of the Coimbra Knights. He really needs to sort himself out and get bat on ball. Can't be swinging and missing here in the 8th over. Not when you still need 40 odd runs. He's been there for 10 deliveries. He's got 9. Well, I guess that's fair enough, fair play. And he's been completely bowled there with an absolute ripper. So that's the end of Girish Singh. He was struggling to get bat on ball. Look at this. Maybe a little bit quicker. Going for that shot, trying to push that onto the leg side. Not really playing the ball on its merits, probably you have to say. And that's the end of his stay at the crease. But good persistence. And Samath Patel too. He's picked up, he's bowled a couple of wides. He's taken a bit of a moment to get his radar realigned, but he's done so in style. Well done. Picked up the wicket. And it's looking really difficult now for the Coimbra Knights, you have to say. It's looking very, very good now for the Lisbon Capitals to bank a win. They would have come up here today thinking they need to get 2 from 2. Put themselves in a good position as this tournament starts to pick up its legs towards the back end of this week and into next week. Remember, it's 15 nights, double headers each night all the way through to the 17th of February. Then on the 18th of February, we got the finals. Karnal, who bowled so well, opening bowl, bowled the first and the 3rd over in the Lisbon Capitals innings. Bowled terrific, absolutely sensational. And now it's his chance with the bat. See if we can do here. Lefty. Samath Patel still got 3 to go on this over. Well, he's giving that a bit of a smack out towards into the covers. Shot the stumps. Well backed up. But he's off the mark. Gets off the mark straight away. And Hossain gets his chance now. He's only faced one ball. He's not off the mark. So here he goes. Christopher Ward has made the call. Swing and a miss. Yeah, Hossain, it's a little bit uncomfortable out there. Just a little bit nervy, I have to say. Just have a look at his, just the way he was standing there and played that shot. Just slightly nervous. Just feeling a bit of weight on his shoulders here. Yeah, okay, let's see. Digs that one out. That would have hit the stumps. Bit of a shy. Oh, tempted for another run. Carnell almost overcommitted there and almost came undone. So, Christopher Ward, that's what he said. What do you think? Is it too early to start the car or not? Timothy Lucas, he's off to watch Chelsea versus West Ham. Thanks for joining us tonight, Timothy. Hope to see you again tomorrow night, as that is the end of the over. 8 overs now done. And that's the situation. That's why the Cornwall Knights are struggling. They are not getting close to that blue line. They touched the blue line almost in that 6th over. That was when Lucky was, well, he was trying his luck and absolutely going for it. And he connected with 3 big sixes in that over as well. But things are falling away a little bit now. The run rate is now at 20 because it's now 40 needed from the next 2 overs. Yeah, you'd have to think that car should not only be started, but someone should be backing it out of the driveway. Definitely. Shafiq now back for his 2nd over. He only went for 4 of his 1st over. Bowled very well indeed. Ooh. Now that's gone obviously leg side, but it really bounced and pitched no one. The keeper couldn't get near it. Chance for a run out. Nope. If the ball had got to the keeper on the full, possibly. As it turned out, they didn't. So they get a wide +2 in the end, I think it was. Have a look at this. Just takes off. Almost connects with the helmet. The swinging blade of the bat almost connected with the helmet as well. So there's a bit going on there. Now that's interesting. Now, yeah, Hossain, not familiar with the rules. He had that helmet on there. You can't just take it off and put it behind the keeper. Not sure what he was thinking there. But as you can see, our umpires all over that in quick hurry as well. Paul Kempen says the grass needs cutting. You're absolutely right. We've been talking about that all night, Paul. You're absolutely right. It does need a cut. Haven't been able to cut it, though. Oh, he's almost managed to bowl himself. There we get through for a bye. Saying, yeah, just looking a bit out of sorts. 36 needed from 11, that run rate. Well, when it's that high, you're in a bit of trouble. And it's on Carnell's shoulders now. He's only faced 1 delivery. He's only got 1 run on his belt. Yeah, with regards to the mowing of the lawn, it will happen during the week because the weather's forecast is looking very good. But also need a good breeze to come across the ground to dry the place out a bit better before we can get a proper mower on there. So there's a bit of work to be done here. Not as easy as it sounds. Shafiq in. It's been hit uppishly. It just lands and plugs just about halfway to the boundary line. And just the 1. Hossain says, no, we'll just take 1 there. There's no need to go for 2. So 76 for 3 on the board. You see there, Ranas, he's got the rags, just giving the ball a bit of a wipe. Even though it's been clear blue skies today and a bit of sunshine, there is still a bit of moisture just underneath the grass there. And when the ball plugs, it gets a bit wet. Makes room and goes for a big smash, leg side and misses. Wide called. A lot of rain in this part of the world for the last couple of weeks. I've been told they're very, very heavy rain, especially here in Miranda do Covo. And the ground got absolute soaking over the last 2 weeks, so it's been hard to get the mower on. Hossain, he's been there for a few deliveries now. Just can't seem to get bat on ball, to be honest. Good work from Khan behind the stumps. He had a really good innings earlier. If you caught that one, you would know exactly what I mean. Oh, has a bit of a dance. Unfortunately, it's a wide ball and juggled by the keeper. Have a look at this. Goes out to meet it. Was never really going to get near it. And, yeah, well, 78 for 3. Still a couple more to come. Well, 3 more to come in this over. He's managed to get 1 leg side. He's been aiming for that shot pretty much since these innings started. Managed to get one away just for a single. Hossain moves to 2. Karnal is also on 2. 32 from 8 needed. And you'd have to say this game is pretty much gone. I'm not sure if they can turn this around. Good slow ball. Karnal wants the single. Hossain doesn't. Not sure about Hossain. He's turned down a few singles in the last few minutes. Not sure why. He's pretty nimble on his feet. Last ball of the over. Last ball of the 9th. Karnal moves around, ends up hitting it down the ground to the long on position for a single. He'll retain the strike for the last over. That is the 9th over done. Oh no, it's not done yet. No, I spoke too soon. Now Hossain wants to scurry through for another run because he wants the strike in the start of the 10th. I think he must have heard me talking about that. So there you go. It just goes to show that I shouldn't jump the gun like that. And so it's 2 runs to Karnal. And Hossain, well, he'll get to face the first ball of the last over. Have a look at the bowling figures there. Ahmad Shafiq ends up with none for 13 from his 2 overs. Just won't sing at the top there. 1 for 3 from his 2 overs. And, well, Rahuda, he went for a few runs in his 2nd over when Lucky was striking the ball beautifully. 81 for 3. So 30 runs needed off this last over. Capitals completely in control. Sounded good off the bat. Oh, and the run-out chance miss there. It sounded good off the bat, but it was definitely a miss hit. And, well, unfortunately for Manju Hossain, he almost got run out. He just didn't scurry through quick enough. Left-hander on strike now. This is Jatinder Kumar, who's finishing off proceedings, by the way. The tall figure of Jatinder with the ball, just getting the field reset for the lefty. Good ball, that one. Yeah, I'm hoping that, if the weather holds for the next few days, as the forecast suggests, we'll have a proper cut done Wednesday, hopefully on Wednesday. Tomorrow may be too soon, so we'll see a bit of a different outfield as this ECNS, continues. ECSN. I'm going to get my acronyms right. It's early in the year, folks. It's great to be back too. We had a good break over Christmas, New Year. Hope you did as well. But it's great to be back. We had a wonderful series in Porto. Thank you to Rico Full for that. And Vinny kicked things off in Malta today. Oh, Karnal just cannot connect here. But this game is going to sort of slowly peter to a pretty convincing win for the Lisbon Capitals. They'll be very happy. They turned up late. They had 15 penalty runs applied against them with the Coimbra Knights innings starting at 15 for no loss. It's been hit straight down the ground. It hasn't really got the momentum across the ground, unfortunately. Just the 1 run. Shy at the stumps, hit the stumps. Very good shot, that. Batter was always home. And 28 needed off the last delivery. You don't have to be a cricket fan to realise that that's probably not going to happen. Elsboy, good comment there. I agree. Wet grass and wrong footwear increases the risk of slips and strains. That's definitely a possibility. Fielders need to be careful out there. So not quite the last ball. There's another extra. As Manju Hossain comes down the pitch to try to finish with maybe a big hit. He's been there for 7 deliveries, 7 legal deliveries. He's on 3. 84 for 3. Potentially the last ball coming up. Nope, that's another wide. Another wide plus. So unfortunately for Shayan Khan, he's let another one get away from him. He's actually no, I'll take that back. He's actually kept wicket quite well tonight. Conditions are tricky for the fielders, have to say. And Elsboy's comment in the chat exemplified that too, about having the correct footwear and watching out for the grass and not doing any injuries. Goes inside out and goes over the top of a fielder who was rushing in. It plugs. Do they want 2? They don't want 2. And they're happy to say that's enough. The stumps are broken anyway, just in case. But I think that's it. But the Lisbon Capitals, well, they have taken the points away from the Coimbra Knights tonight. And in pretty convincing fashion in the end, after we lost the wicket of Lucky, the Coimbra Knights, they were up against it with, unfortunately, not another batter of the same calibre to come in and continue pounding the batteries around the world. Never mind, there you go. So, there's the fantasy dashboard for the next match coming up pretty soon. Cornwall Knights and Lisbon Capitals will go head-to-head one more time tonight. Obviously, that's their second match. They'll be starting at 8 o'clock GMT, 2100 Central European Time. Well, that's probably not possible because it's already 1 minute past 9 Central European Time. So I'll find out when that match is going to start. It's we did have half-hour delay to start this match as well. So we started things with well, that man there. He's just an incredible machine, isn't he? Jaswant Singh. He takes wickets and he's very miserly with giving away runs. And, well, the Cornwall Knights, there was a bit of fireworks in the background. You just saw a bit of a flash in the top corner of the screen on that previous shot. And we saw our man Lucky, who, as I said before, does a little bit of video editing work for ECN. And he's a good friend of ours. Starts to carve the ball around for the Cornwall Knights. A few big hits down the ground, some to the clubhouse. That one. Was that one? No, that was the one that was almost caught, and almost caught by the people heading out with the food for dinner. That could have been trouble. That was the big one. That was massive. Look at that. That's gone almost into the clubhouse. I'll have to find out later whether it actually went inside the door. I'm not sure if it did. Unfortunately, then, caught out the boundary line there. That was Amandeep Singh who took a well-judged catch. And then a couple of quick wickets here and there. Only 3 wickets fell during the whole innings, but yeah, you just felt that after Lucky went and Girish Singh went with that big swipe to nowhere, that was pretty much done and dusted. And yeah, a few laughs and high fives from the Lisbon Capitals team who made the trip up here to take on the Cornwall Knights in these 2 matches. And unfortunately for the Cornwall Knights, they don't get any points tonight, as the Lisbon Capitals pick up a good first win in this game 1. Well done. Let's have a look there. So, as I said before, Lakshan Werakun, Lucky as we like to call him, 35 from 21, the star in the Cornwall Knights. But unfortunately, they went down in this match. They only massed 87 for 3 in their 10 overs, 30 extras in total, 14 wides, and of course the 15 penalties. And as I explained, the penalty runs were because the Lisbon Capitals turned up late. Nothing to do with the slow over rate, it was simply they turned up late and we started half an hour behind time, which is a bit unfortunate. And have a look at the bowling figures now. Well, wickets to Jaswant Singh and Samath Patel and Jatinder Kumar. They bowled very economically. Rahul Hada, unfortunately, there he went for 26 of his 2 overs. Got taken to the cleaners by Lucky there in that second over, and it was pretty difficult sort of getting back from that. Just going to have a look now and see what we're talking about in terms of coming back. I get a funny feeling we're going to be delayed by 20 minutes. So match number 2 will start at 20 past the hour. That's 20 past the hour. That's in about 16 minutes' time. As we have a look at the match summary for match number 1. Lisbon Capitals, they picked up 110 for 5 in their 10 overs there. Danish Sadiq leading the way, and Shahan Khan with a good cameo there of 21. Wickets spread across a few bowlers there. Felix Zeb, Dawud Muhammad and Jawad Ali. Response to the Cornwall Knights. Well, it was Lucky who got him, sort of a bit of a sniff of a possible win, but that's all it was, just a possible win. So match number 2, as I said before, match number 2 starts at, I've been told, 20 past the hour. So wherever you are, just imagine it's going to start in about 16 or 15 minutes time, which means I'll be back here in about 11 minutes time, give you guys a bit of a chat about match number 2. But you know the teams, it's the Cornwall Knights and the Lisbon Capitals. They go head to head for the second time tonight, under lights here in the beautiful Estadio de Municipal de Romana de Covo, which is where I am, which is that shot there, that beautiful shot there. There's the ground, looking at a picture, and we'll be back here very shortly. This is Phil Gowes for the European Cricket Network signing off just for a few minutes. I'm going to grab myself a cup of coffee and maybe a bite to eat, but I'll be back here shortly in about 10 minutes time to introduce you to match number 2. Until then, don't go too far. I'll see you back here soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Good evening, cricket fans from around the world. Welcome back to the Estadio de Municipal de Armando de Covo, Central Portugal, for the European Cricket Series at Night, Portugal. Episode 2 coming your way, Game 2. This wonderful tournament here at this awesome stadium. Hope you're enjoying yourself wherever you are in the world. Excuse me, I'm going to breathe so loudly there into the microphone. I've just had a really big dinner. I had to hurry back here to the competition to talk to you about match number 2 coming your way very shortly. Let's have a look at the coin toss and see what happened.
Coimbatore Knights to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
We are going to ball first.
Good luck. Have a good game. All the best. All the best. Lisbon Capitals have won the toss and they're bowling.
Thank you very much, Stefan, our match referee there, as he says, yes, the Capitals, they've won the toss this time. They're going to have a ball first. They want to get their Coimbatore Knights in, and they're going to be chasing. So we've just seen the Coimbatore Knights batting just a few moments ago, well, about 10 minutes ago now. Chasing 111 for a win, and ended up on 87 for 3 after their 10 overs, thanks to a big innings of 35 from that man, Lucky. We call him Lucky because he is lucky. He's a good friend of us. That's Lakshan Weerakarun. Batted very, very well indeed. Also took a really good outfield catch during that innings too. So welcome back to everybody, wherever you're watching. This is me, Phil Gowers, here for the European Cricket Network, taking you through this tournament for the next 16 days. Let's have a look at the dashboard. You can see there, it looks like there's no change to the lineup. Looks like, oh no, sorry, Ahsan Ghassan comes into the Coimbatore Knights team. He's the only change. Everybody else looks like, yep, that's unchanged Lisbon Capitals team. It's the 11 they started with, and they did start a little bit late, but they're all here now. I think Officials are now just getting everyone together, pushing them out onto the field. Supercomputer has a look at this game, thinks about what happened in the last game and says, I'm going to give Coimbra Knights only a 24% chance of picking up some points here, or getting up the win. And the Capitals, 76% chance. And the Capitals look pretty good in that game, I thought. Pretty good indeed. I'm watching some of the Capitals in the background, at the far end of the ground, sort of jogging around the top of the ground, just getting their warmth up. The temperature has dropped here. There's a bit of a mist coming across the ground as well. It's I was going to use the word freaky. It's not really freaky. There's a bit of smoke coming across from somewhere. I think it might be from the fireworks I saw earlier. But there's some genuine mist on the ground. As you look down the ground over on the far side, you can see that just in that picture there's a bit of high mist just near the light tower at the top of the screen on the right-hand side. But there's also a lot of mist low to the ground. You probably can't see it in that shot. But from where I'm standing, it's looking a little eerie. Not quite, what's that, Hound of the Baskervilles kind of setting from a Sherlock Holmes story or something like that. Getting a bit carried away now. Anyway, the Coimbra Knights, the batters are out there. They need to kick-start again and get a big score on the board for the Lisbon Capitals to chase. And it's going to be Karnal. He's going to open the batting with Mohammed. Yeah, have a look at that. That's a bit of mist coming. That's some high mist I can see. And that's coming in from, the west, blowing across the ground. You can see on that shot, you can see it's a little bit misty down around on the ground level. That's what the fielders have to contend with. That's what the batters have to contend with. So there's going to be a lot of moisture in the air, but it's also quite cool. I'd say it's down to about sort of 8 or 9 degrees right now. So it's quite cool as we start with Jatinder Kumar. To Karnal, the lefty, and it's going to disappear down leg side. And they're going to just run an extra on that wide. It's signalled there. Yeah, it just gets away from Shahan Khan. It can't quite get across to collect that one. Umpire Bucks, who's a very familiar face around these parts of the world. Very solid umpire, good mate too. He's handling proceedings for this first over. Mohammed watches that wide go past as well. So, bit of a funny old start to Jatinder Kumar. He's a couple of wides. The fielders just getting back into position and still sorting themselves out. I sort of feel that they felt like a little bit rushed, but the Capitals, they were half an hour late to the ground today. They got penalised in game number 1. We started this match a little bit late as well, 20 minutes late. Everyone seems a bit out of sorts. So you can see by that delivery there. Another wide. Oh, there's trouble. There's trouble. He's just got back in time. Oh, a bit of miscommunication there. Have a look at this. Bat down. Do we go for another one? Yes, we do. And bat's just down. Yeah, not a problem at all. Despite some close attention there from was it Jaswant Singh with that sensational moustache there. Just getting a little bit in the way, but the batter was fine. It's Karnal, the left-hander, spin bowler. Hello to Steve McVeigh. Hey up, Steve. Good to see you back in the chat. Good to see everyone back in the chat. Johnny here as well. Good to see everyone in the chat. Whether you got a blue spanner or not, good to see you. Oh, that's a terrific line from Jatinder Kumar. Really good line, that one. It's coming into the lefty. Lefty is pushing forward and it continues going past him and sort of swinging in and maintaining that line. Well bowled. Jatinder Kumar picked up 18 wickets last year. It's been hit straight up in the air, catching chance and taken, comfortably taken. Samarth Patel just in front of me, not too far away from me. He took that one quite well, judged it really nicely through the air, and it's a comfortable catch. So the experiment of trying Karnal at the top of the order has come undone. He hasn't really sort of done too much in this first over. Samarth Patel just showing his number to the umpire and saying, that's it, remember the number 19. He's number 19 all night tonight is Samarth. Took a very well-judged catch. Unfortunately for Ishwar Karnal, he goes for a duck, a 2-ball duck. We don't have Derek here to escort him off the field. Needless to say, he's still a bit unhappy about that. Yeah, well-judged catch. Still got to take him. Get a few shots of this mist around the ground. It's actually quite funny. not eerie. Eerie's probably a little bit excessive, but there you go. Hello to Crystal Ward and Thomas Martinez rejoining us after the break. Good to see you all here. And Vivo 007 in the chat too. Everybody, welcome back. Cracking shot. That's going to carry the boundary line. That is a terrific hit for 6. What a good strike. So, are we going to see Lucky picking up where he left off? That is absolutely sensational striking. This time he goes inside out over the cover boundary. Bit of close attention there, but it was always going to carry. That's a great way to start. This goes straight, just misses the hands of the bowler. Not as much power as the previous hit. And just down the ground for a single. Yeah, maybe there was a moment of hesitation for the bowler to get the hands out there. As I said before, the temperatures dropped quite appreciably, and I think the hard leather slapping into a palm might cause a few issues. We're still in the first over, by the way. Edged, and that's going to run away. That's a 4, a rare 4. We only saw a couple of 4s in the first innings because of the condition of the ground. The ball's not running to the boundary line as freely as you'd normally see here or on any other field for that matter. But there's another 4. So up to 16 now for 1. One more ball to come this over. I feel this over's gone on forever. Is it just me or is it... What do you think? So, Jatinder Kumar. Eventful over. There's been runs, there's been wickets, bit of everything. Almost picks up skipper Mohammed with a terrific delivery. Well bowled, good way to finish. Expensive-ish over for Lisbon Capitals, 16 off it. Canberra Knights will be happy with that start. They did lose a wicket. So there's the calendar for 2025. What a massive year we've got coming up. Obviously, this is the night series there in Portugal. It's part of our Portugal tour. Started with T20s on the weekend, and then we've got this series right now that you're watching. And we'll be back here in Portugal on Saturday, the 22nd of March for the ECS. I hope to be back here for that one. But let's talk about Western Shield, European Cricket League in February, and then of course we've got the ECC later in the year as well at Khartoum. If you can get to that, highly recommended. I was lucky enough to be down at Khartoum for the first ECC in 2021, myself and my good mate Danny Hudacek, a fellow commentator and a good friend of mine. We played together in Prague for many years for the Barbarians. And he was there with me as well as Terry O'Connor. You know in the chat as Oofus, as that's been smashed around the corner. Doesn't have the legs. And just 1 run. Mohammed says to Lucky, just that one, that's all we're going to do. So Jaswant Singh, he's just strayed a little bit there. Mr. Ever Reliable. I'm not going to call him Mr. Reliable because this man is ever reliable. He's got that Boone moustache happening as well. Love his work. Bit shorter, a bit quicker. Mohammed not really ready for that one. Ends up just getting batted ball and prodding back down. See some good comments in the chat about a coin toss prediction. Up in the air, and that is massive. Massive. Oh, big 6, straight 6 from skipper Mohammed. Gets a big pat on the back from his fellow batter at the non-strike stand, Lucky. Look at this. He scampers through, but that is way over. There it goes. Just over the head of the fielder, backing back there. That was Ahmad Shafiq, who thought he was in with a chance. Never in with a chance. So... Singh has gone to the boundary line. Jawad Singh. It's a rare 6 off his bowling. Jaswant Singh, sorry. Don't see much of that very often. And then he gets pushed wide. Oh, maybe Dawud Mohammed's got Jaswant Singh's number here. He's made him with the bowler push a wide. You don't see many wides from this man. Goes square on the leg side this time. 6. Big Maximo there, signalled by Miggs. That's Miguel, the umpire out there. And just for the eagle-eyed viewer, have a look at this one again. Oh, just over the production team's van. I thought you guys were going to move that. Oh, no. Please don't let it hit the van. We love our production guys. We don't want to have anything happening to the van. So I got a little funny stat for you guys coming. Well, very little bit of trivia coming up after this delivery. Stay tuned. Shorter and a good delivery in at the body. Well bowled. Good comeback. Hit for a couple of sixes. This over just won't sing. Yeah, our umpires out there. That's Bucks at square leg and Miguel. He's the standing umpire. Father and son. Don't see that very often. Shot. Well, that is another big Maximo. Incredible. What a great hit that was. Look at this. Into the night sky, into the car park, over the car park and into the trees. We've lost a few ball boys in those trees as well, by the way. There's the standings after just match number 1. Obviously, the Lisbon Capitals standing at the top there with 3 points. Cormoran Knights did pick up a point, though. Should note that. So it wasn't all the Lisbon Capitals' own way. But early days in this 6-team tournament. 6 teams. Each team will play a double header against each other for 15 days. So that's your 30 matches. And then you're going to go into a final situation on the 18th of February. And the van's been moved. Well done, production team. How's that saying going again? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Well, they've moved the van after the second time and said there will not be a third opportunity. The ball has gone very close to that van a couple of times now. They've done the right thing. Well done. That's our good friends 2 Circles. That's their van. So good that they've done that. Shafiq now. And gets a wicket for his troubles. Knocks over a very dangerous batter in Werakun. Lucky Werakun is on his way for 8 from 4. And that is a big wicket for them. Very big indeed. Yeah, I'll be upset about that. Darwin Mohammed at the non-strikers end, throwing his head to the sky. Thinking, oh, we really needed to put a partnership together to really put some pressure on. As it is, yeah, it's a wicket. Bowled. Look at that. Lovely. Top of the off stump. Well bowled. Maybe a little bit of movement as well, just inside. Well done. So Cormoran Knights lose their second. So at the start of the third over, 36 on the board. So that last over, that went for a few. There was 3 big hits for 6. Definitely went magical. Rare one from Jaswant Singh. But this is Shafiq, who's just picked up that wicket with his first ball. He's now bowling to Tawali. And he's picked him up with the first delivery. Did not know anything about that whatsoever. I was about to talk to you about this man Tawali as well, but I guess I'll save it for another time. Because I think it's his first match on the European Cricket Network. And it's probably one he'll probably want to forget. Unless he can come out and maybe get a few wickets himself. But he has been beaten neck and crop in front of his captain as well, who has just walked away, turned his back and walked away. And that is a long walk back. He spent more time walking back from the crease than he was out there. And the Capitals getting right on top here now after those big lusty hits for 6 in the previous over. Oh, what a good delivery that was. Again, top of off. Disciplined bowling. Properly disciplined. So, now let's be Girish Singh now. So, normal service should resume with that man, Girish Singh, who's going to come out and take strike. Remains to be seen. And see what he can do against Shafiq, who's taken 2. Hat-trick ball coming up. Field being set. Have a look at that field placement. A slip and whoa, a wide leg slip. Hat-trick ball. Here we go. First hat-trick of the year. Oh, he's come so close there to bowling him again. That could have been 3 bowls in a row. 3 off-stump knockback. Oh, that was super close. Oh, just a bit more bounce. Almost our first hat-trick for the year. Shafiq can continue. Ooh, just guides it past the slip. And just the single, so he's off the mark. Brings skipper Mohammed back on strike. He's on 22 for 7. He's been at the non-strikers end watching a bit of carnage. So he needs to get in there and sort things out. Hello to Trip Denny, who's back in the chat as well. Oh, umpire's having to think about that one. And he concurs. You are indeed on your way, LB. Caught in front there. Let's have a look. So left arm, that looping around, pretty much pitches in line, hits him on the back leg. I don't think there's a lot of doubt. The umpire just stared a bit longer just to be sure. I think it's a pretty fair call. And that is another wicket. So this time it's the skipper, Mohammed. Well, 22 from 8. He was striking the ball beautifully. But now the Cornbury Knights are in all sorts of trouble. 37 for 4. All sorts of trouble. Not good. Hope everyone in the chat's enjoying this, but the wickets are tumbling now. The Knights suddenly really shaky, and the Lisbon Capitals getting right back on top. That's a wide signal as it goes down the leg side. Falek Zeb is the new batter out there. He was the skipper of the Cornbury Knights last year. Picked up a few runs, bowled got a few wickets. Was a little bit expensive though, I have to say. Don't remember him being too economical. See what we can do with the bat tonight. Strikes it and sort of just edges it just a backwards square. And that is an astonishingly good over. 3 for 2 in that over from Shafiq. Well done. Has completely turned this game on its head after a very expensive over from in the previous one. That was from Jaswant Singh, who had a magical over. Have a look at that, 20 off the over in over number 2. Only 2 runs, but 3 wickets in that over just gone. So the power play is done and dusted. 38 for 4. Umpire signals that the power play is indeed done. And Cornbury Knights, well, 1 over ago, they were looking pretty good. And now, an over later, and all sorts of trouble. So Jaswant Singh is going to come back again, and he's going to bowl his second over of this match. Be looking to improve on the previous one. Singh just pushes it square. Chance of a run out. Well, they're going to go to the replay. Let's have a look. Maybe Zeb might have been caught on the back foot. Oh, no, he's fine. Bat is down. It plugged, but bat was definitely down for mine. The umpires will agree with that one. So, expected score, it's up to 84. Run rate is currently 12.32, but with those big 3 wickets in that previous over, you sort of feel that that run rate is going to slip and slide ever so gently over the next couple of overs. Let's have a look. Oh, good. In at the body. Good delivery, this. Oh, yeah. When it pitched, a good bit of movement there, just into that awkward little position to play at. Almost identical. And Zeb trying to get off strike, trying to turn the strike over. It's hard going out there at the moment. The conditions are tricky for both batters and fielders. Make no mistake about that. It's a little bit tricky out there. There's still a little bit of mist around. It has lifted just a little bit. Zeb very slow to get the run. He took a few steps down and sort of tips the lid up to see if there's his counterparts running towards him. Maybe he needs to get a better fitting helmet. I'm not sure about that. But they've managed to scamper through for a single. Brings Singh back on strike. He's on 2 from 3 deliveries faced. Zeb just the 1 run from 4. And Jaswant Singh getting back into the groove. Terrific ball, that. Terrific ball. Yeah, the appeal was made, and I have to admit, I had the feeling that the players, of course you have to appeal, but they knew that was going to be given. Have another look at this. Round arm, just crashing into leg. What say you? Tall man is Singh. Where's it hit him? Oh, yeah. Yep, hits him on the knee roll. So that is Girish Singh. His night's done. Well, not his night, but his innings is done. There you go. And shout out to everyone in the chat. Again, I like to shout out to people in the chat because I think you guys are having a lot of fun in there, which is always good. Last ball, the over. And he picks up another one. Wow. Straight through him, skittled him. No idea about that, did Omar Farouk. It's just gone straight through him. You almost got to think, was he even ready? I mean, he was ready, but he just... no idea. And the death rattle looks around. Yep, the bales are not there anymore. You have to go on your way. And that is now 6 down inside 4 overs. Coimbra Arts in all sorts of trouble here. Yeah, just a shout out to everyone in the chat. I can see a bit of conversation there going on about one of the rules we have, which is about the emojis. It is a 5 emoji maximum limit. We do that because any more than that, and you start to get spammers coming in and just inundating us with all sorts of, all sorts of emojis, really. And yeah, we're not a fan of that. So I please ask the chatters to please advise by or stick to what the men with the blue spanners are asking you to do. They do a great job. Do a fantastic job, actually. And yeah, we just ask that you look after them, they'll look after you. That's pretty much how it works. New over starts. We start with a dot, good dot. It looks like it's Shafiq coming back for his second over after his demolition first over. 3 wickets for 2 runs. They're definitely going down leg there. Have a look at this one again. Yeah, missing everything. I mean, literally everything. Bit straighter. Go through for 1. Bowler can't quite pick it up cleanly. Thought he might have been with a chance there to run out Zeb as running to the danger end. There you go. Rob Thompson says, no shouting, Phil. Was that because I shouted or because we're talking about the Capitals? Or am I shouting? Is my voice a bit too loud? Let me know if I'm a bit too loud. I can adjust that. I think they're asking for... I'm not sure what he's asking for there because it wasn't taken cleanly. I think he just felt that it's been a while since he's had a wicket. Yeah, it wasn't caught, so if there was an edge, it was a drop. Shafiq just looking for another wicket, I think. Well, this could be a wicket. It's gone straight up in the air. And, grassed. Made the ground to get it. Yep, gives the hand a bit of a ring. That's going to be coming out of the night air a bit cold. But it has gone straight up and straight down. Look at this. Straight up and into the hands, but then grassed at the last minute. So Shafiq almost got another one. He's got 3 for. He would have loved a 4 for. Cracking shot that. That is up and over towards the dugout. And that's put our crew into danger. That is absolutely, that's gone into the production area. I've not seen a shot like that before. Precision. Oh, Butchie, Paolo, guys, take cover. They've got to remember to protect the gear, though. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Tell me that hasn't happened. There's 4 of them there, and they all forgot the golden rule. No, it's okay. Oh, hang on. I can't tell them. Look at the body language. Yep. Stefan's tapping the bench and saying, the golden rule, protect the gear. Oh, dear. If Vinny's watching, he's going to be on the phone in a few minutes, I think. I'll get a health check on that in just a moment. Oh, dear. But Zeb played a great shot there. Don't take anything away from that. And thanks to ECN camera in there. The ECN robot in there for giving the mods a bit of a pat on the back. That's something the mods don't get. They do not get pats on the back. They come in, they chat, they talk about cricket, they love cricket, and they deserve a pat on the back. You moderators do a great job. Well, it's gotten away from everybody. Khan just doubles back and picks it up. And that is just buys. Missed everything. Certainly did. Just missed the blade. And by a signal by umpire Miggs. Miguel, who is the son of the square leg umpire. That man Bucks. Father and son umpires. How about that, hey? I don't know if that's an ECN first, but it'd be up there, wouldn't it? There you go. Okay. So, Patel. Just wait for the pill to be thrown back. Here we go. He's already taken a good catch in the first over. Gets his chance with the ball. Oh, straight as you like. Bang. Straight through everything. Got a good view on that camera shot there, didn't we? That straight delivery, just stump to stump. Glenn McGrath-esque, dare I say. Bang, yep. Did not know a lot about that. And that is the end of Falak Zeb. He misses the straight one. So he goes for 8 from 9 deliveries faced. That it's now 7 down, 50 on the board. The 50 was up in that previous big strike too, by the way. There you go. And that is a replay that a bowler could watch again and again. Not so much the batters, of course. So 57, we're in the 6th. And Samath Patel picks up a wicket as well. It's just been swiped out towards mid-wicket. Just one. Happy just to take the one. I've just had my dessert delivered to me. It's a lovely apple crumble. I'm not ready to do food talk just yet. I don't usually like to do food talk in the first innings. Maybe save that for the second innings, but I've got to say the hospitality here is incredible. Dance down the wicket. Oh, that's Hossain. And he liked to get around a little bit, didn't he, in the previous game? Monju Hossain. He's got a different helmet on this time. In the last game, he took the helmet off and didn't want to wear it, and he got told, put it back on again, please. What a great delivery. What a true... Just misses out on a wicket there, does Samath Patel. I see Vinny is in the chat there. An expensive maximum. That's what happens when you forget rule number 1. Vinny, I think that's exactly what Stefan said, and you can always see it through his lips and his body language. That's exactly what he was saying in that previous 6 that we saw, as that's been guided away for 1. Batter was a bit half asleep there coming through that single. Just realised he better get his skates on. That was Udin running to the danger end. A little bit slow out of the mark there. That is the end of the 6th over. 52 for 7 on the board. And Coimbra Knights, well, this innings is sort of ground to a halt. Have a look at that score. Dawud Muhammad there, 22 from 8. Hold your head up high, skipper. Well done. The rest of the team, not so much. No, even, what have we got? They got 1, 2, 3 ducks, 2 first ball ducks, and a second ball duck, and only a handful of scores above 5. Not enough. Not enough support. And we've got a bit of a wardrobe situation going on here. Not sure what's happening, but Udin's not happy with. He's taken off his one of his protectors, one of his pads. Umpire hands it to the 12th man, who runs it off. Obviously, it's hampering his running. And Rahul Huda is going to come on to bowl now. Tony Borg says apple crumble was a pun in the circumstances. And Hossain backs away and gives it a swat. Very fine. Very fine on leg side, just for a single. Yeah, Tony Borg makes a comment about the apple crumble being a pun in the circumstances. It's a very good apple pie too. The dessert here, I wasn't expecting a dessert, but it got run out to me. It's nice and hot with a bit of custard. Not upset about that, especially because it's so cold out here. And that's not cold. That's straight into the hands. And a good catch taken. Easy as you like. Straight into the breadbasket. And that is Jaswant Singh, who doesn't make any errors whatsoever. And he holds on to that hot chance. Put a bit into that, but just not enough. Stares skyward and says, how did I manage to pick out that lone player? The lone player in the covers. He's the only person out there. Hit it straight to him, does Udin. So he's gone for 1 from 2 deliveries. And as I said before, without trying to harp on to the point, just not enough support. And these batters are just coming and going. It's like a revolving door at the moment. Not good. The Crumbler Knights, says Hell's Boy. Good comment. Like it. What else you got for me? Surely there's got to be more. Gets it on the full and hits it. 1 bounce. And that has just stopped in front of the fielder. I thought for a moment here the fielder was almost giving up. Bucks asked if that was a little bit high on the to the square leg to his son. Migsy says, no, you're right, Dad. Play on. Rahul Huda continues. Shouts of how's it How's it? How's it? How's it? And that's a... Well, how's it? That is indeed out. Have a look at this. There you go. Well, maybe hitting off, maybe clipping off. Umpire's call, always. Tim Harbour saying, looks like an English T20 scorecard. Bit harsh on the English team there, but being an Aussie, I'll let that fly. So, Coimbra Knights in danger now of getting bowled out within the 10, which is, well, that's not good in anyone's books. We're still inside the 7th. Still haven't completed 7th overs. Got 6.4, 2 balls to come in this over. Huda now with 2 for 2, 54 for 9. Coimbra Knights on the cusp of being bowled out. It's been cracked down the ground. Not with a lot of energy though, and the batters pretty much just amble through for a single there. Memon is the last batter to the crease. He joins Samad, who's only faced one delivery as well. So between the two of them, they've only been out there for, well, not very long at all. That's coming straight to the commentary area. And I fielded it, giving it straight back. I did protect the gear there, Vinny. Just want you to know that came straight to the commentary box, and I managed to get it with one hand. No camera's going to catch me doing that, and I find that a little bit upsetting. I'm not in shot. That's annoying. Anyway, but hey, one bounce and straight into my right hand, and like those old reflexes came flying back in. Anyway, let's not talk about me. Let's talk about tomorrow night. It's Marlow, magnificent Marlow, going to take on Gorka 11 in 2 games tomorrow night, match 3 and 4. They're going to go head-to-head in night 2 of 16 here in this European Cricket Series at night in Portugal. At the lovely Estadio Municipal de Romana de Covo, which is where I am right now. So Marlow and Gorka tomorrow. Oh, that's a tasty lineup, isn't it? Can't wait to see that one. 8th over starts. Tabish now. Again, 61 for 9. They need to bat out these 10. They just need to stay there. Get as many runs on the board as they can, but they've got to stay there. Wide given. Bowler turns around in surprise. Not sure why. Let's have a look at it again. Did he have a reason to be surprised, or was he just masking a little bit of... Well, he might have had a case there to be surprised. Yep, I think he's turned around to the umpire and said, hey, what's that? And that is up into the night sky. And that is over. You heard the sound from the corrugated iron. That has gone over the top. That is a good strike. Very good strike indeed. I think the bowler had a bit of a grin on his face from that one. Well, you don't often see that from the number 11, but there you go. Good shot. We've got the peel back. Umpire's going to have a look at the peel just to make sure it's still keeping its relatively spherical shape. Says yes, it is. Set to resume now, Tabish, after being belted for 6. What did he come back with? Top ball. No, wide. I got a bit too keen there. Have a look again. Yeah, no argument there. So Memon with that big hit for 6 wants to replicate that, I'd say. And then another wide. Still chasing a few extras here are the Lisbon Capitals. Need to tighten up on that one. And that's the end of that. So, Tabish picks up a wicket for his efforts there. And that is all out. Coimbra Knights. Have a look at this one again. You miss, I hit. Just a good length delivery. Crashes into off stump. Memon a little bit upset himself for missing that one. He probably should be as well. It's pretty straightforward stuff. 69 all out in the 8th over. 7.3 overs bowled. So they've left 15 deliveries on the table, which is, well, I wouldn't call it criminal, but it's not good to leave that many deliveries unattended. Coimbra Knights, 69 bowled all out. That means 70 runs for the win, for the Lisbon Capitals. Looking pretty solid. Looking pretty solid they are. Pretty good display for them, I have to say. We'll have a look at the replay now. Let's run the tape. So a couple of big hits, but that was Canal, who was pushed up to open, and it didn't work. He went for a second ball duck. Lucky came in and gave us a really big hit over the cover boundary for 6. But, that's right. And Dawood Mohammed, skipper, leading by example with a good quick fire 20-something. I think it was 22 runs. Big smash down the ground. That went a long way back. That went long way back. And then he went again, this time a lot more square. Well, actually backwards square. Almost hits the production van. They moved the production van. Very good thinking. That was the second delivery that had gone close by, and they did the right thing by getting that van out of there. That was the shot that went over the car park. And then wicket started tumbling. When we saw Lucky go, this is when it was Shafiq who picked up 3 in the end, didn't he? And wow, just bowled so well. That delivery, just sharp. The batter barely had time to get his bat down. I think the stump's already broken by the time he dropped the bat down. And shout for LBW and given. Jaswant Singh came back after being hit for 3 sixes in the previous over. Picks up an LBW for his trouble. And then the very next ball, bowled. So he's going to finish with 2 wickets in a row. Didn't get to try for a hat-trick because that was the end of his second over. See there, batter just not sure about that. This was the 1 drop chance way behind. That was unfortunate because the fielder made so much effort to get around for that one. Just couldn't complete the catch, unfortunately. Oh, that was the, as Vinny, Mr. Maximo in the chat said, that's the expensive Maximo. I'll find out about that during the break and see what's happened there. Hopefully it's no big deal. Falak Zeb, who was there for a little while, but just couldn't do enough. Got bowled neck and crop. And that's right. Jaswant Singh in the action again with a shot straight to him. There was nobody within 25 metres of him, and the ball went straight to his breadbasket, and he made no mistake. Rao Hodder came in and picked up a wicket as well for his trouble. Big hit down the ground. That was the one that I fielded. Went straight into the right hand. I barely had to move, but I did protect the equipment. Lesson learnt. And, well, things pretty much finished there with Memon missed a straight one. And that's all she wrote. So, Coimbra Knights end up with 69 on the board for 10 in their allotted overs. Well, less than their allotted overs. As I said, they only got through 7.5 overs. They've left 15 legal deliveries behind, which is not good. Anyway. I just feel bad for him, that's all. Sorry, I'm just thinking about my words. I feel kind of bad for him. 11 extras in that, including 10 wides. And that is a pretty sorry scorecard. Dawood Mohammed hold his head up high. Skipper gets 22 from 8. And not a lot of support from the rest of his team, unfortunately. You need to spend some time in those nets and get back to it again. Well, Ahmad Shafiq, there you go. They're 3 for 10 from his 2 overs. Terrific bowling. Samath Patel bowled just the 1 over. Picked up 1 wicket for 3. He probably would have bowled again if there'd been an opportunity to do so. But everybody picked up a wicket. So that's a pretty happy scorecard for the Lisbon Capitals. Everybody picked up a wicket who had a bowl. And unfortunately for the batters, well, Dawood Mohammed, 22 from 8. He's the only person who can say, hey, look what I did. So the bottom line is, though, the Lisbon Capitals need 70 runs from the next, when they come out in about 7 or 8 minutes' time. We're not going to have a long break, I don't think. Maybe 4 or 5 minutes' time. Anyway, be back here with me, Phil G, here at the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda do Corvo, the beautiful ground here, under floodlights. And we'll see about the run chase. Lisbon Capitals 70 runs off their 10 overs. And I'll see you back in a few minutes for this ECSN Portugal 2025 series. Don't go too far. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Victorinox and Rado.
Welcome back to the ground, the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo. I don't say it as fluently and as well as my good friend Vinny Sandu does, but that's where we are, and that's a lovely aerial shot of the ground. Our production guys here, Two Circles, did a fantastic job of catching those shots. And speaking of a fantastic job, you've got to hand it to the Lisbon Capitals there. Terrific bowling display to keep the Knights to 69 runs only, bowl them out with 7.5 overs done. So they left a few deliveries on the table there, which was not good at all in anyone's book. So, batting team, they will pick up an extra point here if they can get this chase down in 7 overs. And on what we've seen already of the Capitals, you'd like to think they probably will do that. The Knights are going to need to bowl out of their skins and field like they've never done before to keep this, to defend this total. Got all in front of them to do. So we'll see what happens now. These first couple of overs are going to be very crucial. I think the first 2 overs are going to be absolutely critical here to both teams. On the face of it, you would expect the Capitals to pick up, well, I was going to say for 3 points, but they'd be really, really red hot favourites to get all 4 points here. Carnell is going to start proceedings. He impressed us big time in match number 1 when he bowled the opening over and over number 3. I think he picked up maybe 1 for 4 or 5 runs. He bowled very economically, looked really dangerous, and caused all sorts of trouble to both Amandeep Singh and Danish Sadiq. Who are open the batting now. Here we go. As we miss-hit back to the bowler. Start with a dot. Good start. Just goes to the swipe. Hesitated, and that's why it was just punched back to the bowler. Oh, close. Very, very close indeed. Another straight, just didn't go where it was supposed to go at all. Almost caught and bowled. But almost isn't good enough. Oh, maybe a bit slow to get his hands up in the air there, I think. Ends up going down the ground and fielded by a fellow like Zeb, who's fielding just in front of me in front of the commentary position here at long off. That's a bit stronger hit now. A bit more work for Zeb to get around. And he does so. So both the batters off the mark with singles. Playing the ball very straight against this bowler, Canal, who's had a bit of a rap from his teammates and from some of the guys around the ground. Said, watch him, watch how he goes. We think he's pretty good. Nice shot square, but straight to a player. Well, questions asked and given. Bang, you're gone. How about that? What a start. So, Coimbra Knights pick up a wicket in the first over. Have a look at this again. Hit quite hard out towards point. Straight to the player. Hesitation on both the batters' behalf. Oh, and it's well done by the keeper. Good work indeed. And that is Amandeep Singh, who's been run out. Well, very dangerous player is Amandeep Singh, and he's on his way. Just hesitation from both the players there. I'm not sure what that was about. But it did go straight to the fielder, who fired in a throw a little bit wide, but the keeper did all the work and managed to break the stumps. So, wicket in the first over. Well, maybe this isn't the foregone conclusion. Maybe we think it is, but it's just 1 wicket. Let's see. Let's see. Just marshalling the troops around now. New batter is out there. Looks like it's the wicket taker, Ahmad Shafiq. It certainly is. He picked up 3 for 10 in that previous innings. Bowled very, very well indeed. What can he do here with the bat? Clips around the corner. Fielder was a bit slow to move, but he didn't have to be super quick because the ball just landed and plugged a little bit, as it's been doing all night. Speaking of that, still a fair bit of mist around the ground. On the screen there, it looks a little bit hazy. That is, to the naked eye, the camera's not really picking up that well, but there is a fair bit of mist around the ground now. Canal getting ready now for his next delivery. Last ball the over. That's up in the air. And it's a caught and bowled. Oh, the young fella's happy. Really happy with that. And why wouldn't he be? Gets a few high fives from his teammates, a few pats on the back, a bit of a chat around the ground now. Knights have got 2 wickets in the first over. Oh, and the batter cannot believe his luck. He's just slumped his shoulders. He cannot believe how he's messed that one up. And that is Danish Sadiq is on his way for 1. Well, bit of a story change here, I think. Looks like someone's thrown out the script and they've brought in a brand new plot to follow. And things are happening out there. Things are happening. I know it all happens in the 9th, but it's all happening in the 1st as well. How about that? What an over. John Gray, the chat saying the new ball on the Stinger promo before the innings looks a bit like the Death Star from Star Wars. Nice one, John. 19 matches since the Golden Ball. Hey, wouldn't it be terrific if this turned into a Golden Ball? I mean, come on. Join with me on that one, would you? That would be amazing. Come on. Bring it on. Bring it on, I say. Obviously, the Capitals won't want that, and neither will the Coimbra Knights. But I'm saying for the viewers, and for me personally, if you don't mind me saying so, 19 matches since the Golden Ball. Dawud Mohammed, skipper coming on now. Nice shot. Straight to a player. Oh, hesitation all round. Ooh. Somebody wanted to run. Someone didn't want to run. Keeper was screaming for it. And the fielder pinged it towards the bowler's end. It's all happening out there. There's a lot of noise. And Dawud Mohammed wrings his hands as that ball came in like an absolute rocket. Turned out to be dot ball. Clipped out towards mid-wicket. Straight to the player. So maybe the quick singles might be put away just for a few minutes just while the batters get their heads again. 3 for 2. Lisbon Capitals 2 down with only 3 on the board. Oh, through Dawud Mohammed. Could have the chance to stop that one. It was just one. Just one. Oh, this innings has got everything, hasn't it? Everyone's getting a bit fired up out there. There's a bit of chat, there's a bit of talk, a bit of emotion too. You can see people getting a bit sort of, bit on their toes, a bit edgy. There's a fielder in now at a short cover. Oh, I respectfully played back. Harder sees the writing on the wall and says, you know what, I was always going to just push this one back. This is good bowling, good captaincy. Oh, it's a bit wide now. But not a wide, just pushed wide. Have a look at this one again. Yeah, it's slightly fumbled by the keeper, but he stops it going past him. Ooh, quicker. Harder not up to the challenge of putting that one away. And that is the second over done. Lucky not to get a feather edge on that one. So, Lisbon Capitals chasing 70 for a win. 4 for 2 at the end of the second. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it? Steve McVeigh, low-scoring thrillers are the true gems of short-form cricket. A true word has never been said, especially this evening. Well said, Steve. And John Gray would all love to have a golden ball for you, Phil G. Thank you, John. Appreciate it. Love to see that too. Carnell continues. I'll put a little bit extra sauce on that one, and it gets through everybody. There's a bit of work for the backstop there too. Well, not backstop, but the fine leg to run around. Yeah, a bit of extra lift on that delivery as well. Must have hit something. This pitch, which caused a lot of frowning and consternation last year. I'm surprised if it's the same this year, because it's the same pitch. There will be a bit of work done it during the year, I've heard. That's the whisper. Harder now. Hits him on the leg pad, but was pretty much from mine going down leg side. And I think the umpire concurs. 5 for 2. Capitals just struggling now. It's not even late in the evening, so that's not an excuse. They're just struggling. Oh, how about that, they say. Oh boy, that was close. Really close. Umpire square leg had a bit to do. Foot was definitely planted the whole time. Definitely planted. Yep. Not for the first time, not the last. I'm going to say it again. It is all happening out there. There is a lot going on right now. in again. Oh, just gets it past that short fielder. You can just see in the shot there, just as the ball was being released, you can see there was a fielder in a very short cover position. He's there for a catch. He's also there to put a bit of eyeball pressure on the batter as well. And it's a pretty good idea for mine, especially inside the power play. Just a little bit extra. He's just out of shot, just out of the left-hand side of the screen, just out of shot. You can see his shadow there. Oh, just been lost. No. Regulation cover fields it. He just lost it for a second. 5 for 2. This is a very, very surprising start to this innings, this run chase. Lisbon Capitals struggling big time. Good bowling though. Can't take away from the bowlers. And that has almost been pulled down. That was a terrific effort though. Hits it with one hand to try to get it up in the air to elevate it. Doesn't get around to catching it though, but stops a certain boundary. I reckon that would have had the legs. Oh, so close. Could have almost recovered and gotten that one. That was a great effort there by Atta Samad out there at point. A single in the book. Have a look at the... well, you have a look at the tale of two cities there. A great start for the Coimbra Knights, but then everything just fell away after those first 2 overs. In contrast, well, things are just going very slowly. That power play yields 6 runs, 2 wickets. Can you believe that? Chasing 70. Good delivery, very nice and straight, that one. Just been punched out towards the deep mid-wicket, just for the 1. Harder moves to 2. Shafiq is also on 2. This is Darwin Muhammad coming back for his second over. So I think the two bowlers, the 2 spin bowlers, Karnal's now bowled his 2. Darwood's now bowling his second. So after that, he's going to have to go to medium pace, which could open the door for the Capitals. Because right now, that door is pretty shut. Oh, that's a good delivery. Umpire shakes his head pretty quickly, though, and says, no, that's not out. Swing and a miss. Have a look at that. Ooh, outside leg looks like. Fair shout. Good shout. Oh, I missed a bit of a gimme there. It just kept its line pretty much, didn't it? Just kept moving away. And batter wasn't equal to the task to get his foot out there and absolutely plant that one to the outfield. And this time, though, the screws run loose and goes aerial, does Shafiq for a big Maximo. Swivels around and gets that pull shot absolutely nailed. And suddenly the score has, it's almost doubled right there with that shot. And you feel that was a bit of a pressure reliever ball. Just too short, sat up and said, Shafiq, where do you want me? Shafiq said, I want you over that boundary line. I'll see you later. Still, run chase is still up for grabs. Still don't know where it's going to go. We'll see. Hope you're enjoying this low-scoring thriller. It's just been we sit into the ground. Nothing there. Dot ball. Good bowling though from these 2 first bowlers for the Coimbra Knights. Very good bowling. Last ball of the over coming up. And that will go in the book as a dot. 4 overs done, 13 on the board, 2 wickets down. And the Lisbon Capitals still need 57 from 36. The run rate's still very much in hand. There was never a big score they were chasing. Only 70 needed for the win here today. So the run rate started at 7. It's only climbed ever so slightly up to 9 and a bit. When we have a look there at the respective run rate graphs. So the Coimbra Knights, a bit of a weird hump there, and then it's just flatlined pretty much after the 6th over. And for the Lisbon Capitals, it's ticking upwards with that big shot for 6, but that's just one shot for 6. So 13 for 2, 4 done. It's going to be lucky. Lakshan Rarakun is going to continue the bowling. And it looks like he's going to go for short runs, so he's going to put a bit of a spin on this as well, which seems to be the plan of attack for the Coimbra Knights. And you've got to say, it's working. So far, it's working. What can Lucky do here? Oh, it's a bit short. Gives the batter a bit of a chance to have a look at it. Nice throw, hits the stumps, but he was always home. And clever from the batters to say, let's grab one more there. So score goes to 15 now. The 55 needed from 35 for the win. Run rate needed is still under 10. So that's in hand. They haven't lost a wicket now for a few overs, so that's also good too for the Lisbon Capitals. Oh, nice one, that quick. Harder not equal to the task on that one. He's been there for, 11 deliveries now. He's got 4. Lucky, just trying to slow things down a bit here. Keep them guessing with a bit of spin. Nice and straight, up in the air. It's going to fall safe, I think. Only just. Oh, fielder almost goes over there. That was what we'd been talking about all evening, about skidding and maybe not having the correct footwear. He is almost skidded. That scares me when I see that. Keep thinking that your weight goes one way, if your foot goes the other, that's an ankle. So close to actually taking that catch too, though. Good effort. It's Memom out there. Just missed that one. To lefty, drifts onto leg and gives the batter every opportunity to punch that very hard backward of square for 4 runs. Yeah, not a good ball, that one. Another pressure relieving delivery. Thomas Martinez, slow bowling is the deal tonight. You're absolutely right. Really is, isn't it? Especially after that big 6 that was hit just before, then that one there. I mean, it was a 6 and a 4, and suddenly that's a fair chunk of the score they've got to chase, just with those 2 shots. And the score is now up to 20 for 2. Still 2 more balls to come in this, the 5th. Shafiq doing quite well. He's on 12 from 11. And his counterpart the other end, Rauhura, he's been there for 12 deliveries. He's only got 5 runs, but he's doing okay. Holding up an end. Backs away, makes a bit of room. There's the lefty, Shafiq punches it out towards the deep point boundary. Just a single. You have to say the Capitals, after that shaky start, the Capitals are still very much in the box seat. They would need to lose a couple of wickets in the next over for that to shake up a bit more. Short, shout for LB, turn down. No, not turn down. I thought I saw the umpire shake his head. I apologise. I thought I saw the umpire shake his head. He had to think about it. And he said, you are indeed correct. Let's have a look at this one again. It's shorter, it's quicker. Hits him just above the pad, but he's way back in the crease. Yep, that's just my bad eyesight. Sorry for that, folks. It is indeed out. Rauhura is out, LBW. He was playing back, though. He was playing back. 21 for 3. Interesting stage of the game now. Very interesting stage of the game. Yeah, he looks a little disappointed. I think he was looking to his counterparts and saying, what do you think? Think it was going over? And you look, he's well inside the crease. Lucky was sure he had his man. Anyway, it's in the book as out LBW, and it's also in the book as 5 overs gone. And tomorrow, well, tomorrow in Malta, you've got the T20I Tri-Series continuing this end. It's going to be match 3, Austria versus Hungary. And then Hungary return for the game against Malta in match number 4, T20I action. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, and our own Tina Goff will be there to take you through that action. 2 big games tomorrow. Make sure you tune in for that. Day 2 of 3. A fantastic series of T20Is. Picks up with the full, and if Alex Zeb almost takes the catch, that would have been quite a good catch, because he had to go a long way in to get that one. He was pretty quick out of the blocks. It went in the hand and straight out again. And the momentum, I think, maybe just disrupted for him. There's umpire's asking a few questions. I'm sure maybe he's suggesting. There's a few gestures out there, not sure why. He's not happy about something as the batter. He's still talking. Maybe there's a bit of feeling creeping into the game. That's interesting. So Shafiq is at the non-strikers end. He's still gesturing around the stadium. He's not happy about something. Not sure what though. Samad continues. There's a good bit of swing there. So straightens down the line and nicks it onto the pad. I know there's some peels there in the background for LBW, but pretty sure that was hit onto the pad. Have a look at this. Bat first, I think. Nope, nope, but pitched him so far out the line it wasn't funny. So there you go, continue. That's been swiped up in the air, just bounces short of fielder running around from backwards square. Can't get around in time to complete that catch. Yeah, I'm not sure why there was a bit of animation with Ahmad Shafiq in that the start of this over. He was upset about something, but I think he's all good now. Hope everyone's all happy. Samad continues. Patel just gently plays that down, backs away and just bunts it down to the ground. 24 for 3 is the score. You see down the bottom there, Lisbon Capitals still need 46 from 26. Run rate is now required, is now up to 10.61. Chasing 70. And they're finding it pretty tough going. Nice shot for LB. Umpire this time definitely shakes his head. I kept my eyes on him that time. Well, he played back. It was definitely worth a big shout. Definitely worth a shout. And yeah, just keep an eye on the players out there. Sort of a little bit of tension seems to have dropped out. I don't know why. This game is still very much in the balance. Nicely played. I'm going to go for a couple. No. Second run's turned down, and wisely so, I'd say. It was very nicely played by Shafiq. Just punched it out there. And towards the point, just back what a point it was. That is the end of the 6. 26 for 3. 6 overs gone. I think no one saw this one coming. But it's been pretty tough going. Ahmad Shafiq is out there. He's holding up his end. He's got 16 for 15 deliveries. Samath Patel, he's yet to get off the mark. But yeah, the openers, Danish Sadiq and Amandeep Singh, both going for just one run. You know, real shock turnaround of events here in match number 2 in this series. What a great game this is turning out to be. Suddenly that golden ball doesn't seem like a crazy idea after all, does it? Computer says it's a 60% chance of the Knights taking the win here, and it's only given the Lisbon Capitals a 40% chance of snatching a victory. They've still got 7 wickets in hand, but they've only got 4 overs to get 44 runs. 11 per over needed. And remember, the ground's not playing very nicely for the batters at the moment. You're not getting full value for shots. So you're either getting 1s, maybe a couple of 2s, or you're going 6s. A lot of other scores are just not happening right now. Swings, just clips ever so gently. Well, it's interesting stuff out there. Lucky's, as I said, he's back for his second over. He went for 8 of his first over. He's going to want to bowl nice and tight, maybe get a wicket if he can. 26 for 3, 44 from 23 needed. That's been hit down the ground. It's going to bounce just before the flight player running in. I think that's Samad who was running in there. Never was going to get to that in time. I thought it was Samad. Nice and tight bowling again, though. It's a good start. 27 for 3. Every single run is so important to both these teams right now in a low-scoring thriller. That's what makes it so good. Smashed out of the ground. That's coming into the commentary box. It missed everything. It's okay. Big Maximo down the ground there. Lovely strike. There was a bit of a bang on the effects, Mike. You heard that, but that was hitting the board away to my left. Nowhere near the gear, in case Vinny's still watching and listening in. Nowhere near the gear. It's all good. I was covering it. Don't you worry about that. So Lucky's given up a boundary, and how important it is to have a boundary hit at this time of the game for the Capitals. Waits on that one. Punches down the ground. Shot stumps. Hits. Gone. Well, the quick single was maybe not on after all. Well, that's it for Patel. He's 6 and out. That's it for him. Punches. Great work from Lucky. And Lakshan with a stump and a bit to aim at goes bang. Good night. And that's another wicket. Gets a little pat in the hand from his teammate. Samad coming in from the mid-on region. 33 for 4. And Samath Patel is on his way. They would love to have gotten Ahmad Shafiq then, but no. They get Patel. So it's now 4 down. It's a wicket. It's a dot ball. It's all important. So we get towards the end of the 7th now. Have a look at that one again. Good work from the bowler. Picks it up, turns around, doesn't hesitate, shy. Bang. Well done. Good work. What do you think, chatters? What do you think? In with a chance here, Coimbra Knights? They're in with more of a chance, I think. They're in looking pretty good. Ooh, great delivery. To someone who is striking the ball beautifully, who is 17 from 17, that's a good delivery. Yeah, just maintains that line, comes in. Lovely ball. It's really on Shafiq now, isn't it? He's been joined by Shahan Khan, who's no slouch with the bat. We know that. Slower ball tossed up, and it's been standing swept out to the boundary. And oh no, at a time when you need your fielder standing up. And that is disappointment, as that's allowed to get through for 4. Stretches for that one, gets it on the half volley. And that is a bad miss on the boundary line there. Oh no. At a time when you just didn't want that happening. Oh dear, I got a funny feeling that would have been my skipper. That was Mohamed Darwood. Tomorrow night here with me, Phil G, here in Portugal at Miranda de Covo. We've got Marlow take on Gorka 11 in matches 3 and 4. Again, 2 new teams going head to head in this night series. Night 2 of 16. We've got 15 nights of group games. Get through those 30 matches, then we'll sort it out with a qualifier and then a final on the last day on day 16, the 18th of February. So join us again tomorrow. Looking forward to that one. See if we can entertain you with some more night cricket here, under lights here at this wonderful stadium, Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo. Great part of the world. 8th over starts. Miss hit, and the shot at the stumps this time misses. They would have had Shahan Khan gone, and that would have been a massive wicket to get rid of him. Every wicket's massive, I guess. You got Shafiq who's on 21. Khan's just gotten off the mark with that first ball. Zeb has got the ball, he's bowling. Obviously they don't have any more slow bowlers, so now they have to be really nice and tight with the medium paces. There's a lot of work to be done. Going to be very, very tough indeed. Kevin in the chat says, yep, Shafiq the key. You're absolutely right. Oh, cracking shot. And that's going to beat Dawood Mohammed, who cannot get around in time to cut that one off. That is another pressure relieving boundary. Gets in position. Oh, Shafiq, he really is the key here. Honestly, perfect timing with your comment there, Karoom. Perfect timing. He's now gone to 25 from 20. Scores up to 42 for 4. 28 from 16 needed. It is getting down though. It's getting fine. He's still going to get the runs. Vinny saying he's confident I can adhere to rule number 1. Absolutely. Rule number 2. Do not talk about rule number 1. I guess. It's down leg side. Yep. Look at this. No, nothing going on there. Just had a bit of a look. Almost a chance. I think the batter's asking why that wasn't signalled wide. He's Shafiq is standing there gesturing to the umpire. So, yeah, there we go. There we go. Thank you, Miguel. Calls it a wide. I'm not sure if he can get back to his mark now and Brudo for the next ball. And we're going to see Zeb changing sides. They're going to come around the wicket now. Try and change the angle to the lefty. We saw that work in the previous game. Different bowler though. Let's see if it can work for Falak Zeb. He's gone for 6 off his first 2 deliveries and needs to tighten things up. Need to try to get this game into that 10th over if they've got a chance, the Coimbra Knights. If they get it to the 10th over, they're every chance of snatching a win here. 27 needed from 16 That's the equation. 4 wickets down, 6 wickets still in hand, chasing only 70 runs, the Lisbon Capitals. Can they make it for 2 from 2, or are Coimbra Knights going to upset the apple cart and get a win here? Shot down the ground, but it's just in front of Lucky. Just in front, need a little bit more oomph. He was right on the boundary line, had to go in quite a fair way to field that one. Couldn't get to it in time. Another run. Johnny here in the chat saying, Phil G, Vinny's looking over your shoulder. No, he's not. Nah, he's good. We're good. Vinny knows that I know the rules, and he's just reminding me, giving me a little bit of a thumbs up. We all know the rules. I'm going to have to make up the 8 rules of ECN commentary, similar to the Fight Club rules. That's what I should do. Shot. Oh no, you wouldn't believe it. The fielder, I think, has gone to field that one, and he slipped just at the critical moment. I think it's completely put him off, and he hasn't managed to put out an appendage to try to stop that. Have a look at this again. Slipped. That was a dead set slip as he took off to try to field that one. And that has gone, it's gone over for 4. That's the 50 up, 53 for 4. Last ball, the 8th coming up. A bit of a false start there. I think there's a bit of... There's definitely a little bit of moisture, more moisture on the ground now with this mist that's around. I've seen a few fielders slipping and sliding around a little bit. Just need to make sure they're careful there, get the right footwear on, because that could be problematic. Let's hit out to that player again who runs in. Is this going to keep it to 1? Returns the ball to the bowler. And that is 8 overs done. There should be 54 for 4 on the board. 16 from next 2 overs. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What a good finish this is going to be. Has anyone got the tingle? Have a look at that. Now we've got the wickets in there as well. You can see how the Coimbra Knights pretty much lost their way. That 3rd over, that was, that was an absolute demolition. That was Ahmad Shafiq who picked up those 3 wickets. 3 for 2 in that 3rd over. And just took the game and absolutely just wrung its neck and just flipped everything on its head. All the euphemisms you can think of to what he did to this game, he completely flipped it over. It was fantastic stuff. Put his hand up for man of the match right there with that 1 over. And now with this 26 from 21, trying to get his Lisbon Capitals up to that score of 70. If they get there, you'd have to say he'd definitely be a red-hot chance for man of the match. He's played an absolute cracker in this game. While all around him has been, it's been a mixed bag of everything. Samad continues. Oh, picked up beautifully. Sounded good, looked good. Over the head of the fielder who jumped, but he was never going to time it enough. Wow, have a look at that mist in that shot. Crack. It sounded good. Yeah, always going to carry the boundary line for 6. And that has definitely swung the pendulum massively in favour of the Lisbon Capitals. They're up to 74% chance. The score is now 60 for 10 runs only needed from the next 11 deliveries. You'd think that shot has pretty much sold the deal. Still got to get the runs. Gets a little under edge there. Goes through the keeper. Nutmegged him. And they'll get through for a single. Brings Shafiq on strike. See what he can do now. With only 9 runs now needed from the next 10 deliveries. Hope you've enjoyed this game. I've got to say, I've really enjoyed this innings. I hope you have as well. This has been a real surprise. I think it's fair to say that when the Coimbra Knights were bowled out for 69 runs, we all thought, well, it's going to be academic now. But the first part of this, the whole innings has actually been quite something, hasn't it? It's been quite amazing. And, there's a bit happening here. There's a run out, but there's also Samada's taken that ball in a place that we don't discuss, I think. He's worn that throw back at the stumps. The important thing is that it's a run out. Shahan Khan is backed up way too far. The ball's come in. I'm just trying to see. Well, I don't want to look too closely where it's hitting, but he's in a bit of discomfort. A little bit of discomfort. Shahan Khan is gone, though. He's run out at a critical time. So that's the 5th wicket down. 61 for 5. Halfway through the 9th. Samad is still smarting a bit. I think he's just taken a very soft spot. Yeah, I think it's hit him on the inside of the thigh. but in a place that's not very pleasant. Els boy says, Fog stop playing? No, we play for you, Fog, here. Samardin again. Good straight drive down the ground, just the one run. Samard's moving okay now. He looks okay. He was just a bit proppy before. I think the ball, when it came into him, he took it pretty harshly on the full, and I think it cannoned into his inside of his thigh pretty high up. But I think he's moving okay now. So, 8 from 8. That's a dot. That's an important dot. They're going to take it into the 10th, I reckon. I said it before, they need to take this game into the 10th to have a chance here, the Coimbra Knights. And they're every chance. It all happens in the 9th. Mr. Kitty Trip Denny just said that. Well said, sir. You're absolutely correct. Potentially last ball of the 9th coming up now. Oh, it's a good delivery. Darvish looking at the umpire, hoping he's going to call a wide. He does not call a wide. This game goes to the 10th. It's not over. It's not over. Here we go. 8 from 6. Who's going to bowl the last over? There's a few players going up to the bowlers there now. Who's going to bowl the 8th? They're gesturing to a few players. They're pointing. The field placement's going to be so important now. Falak Zeb, is he going to be given the ball? Or are they going to opt for someone who hasn't bowled yet? Just trying to look and see what they're doing. Looks like Zeb is indeed going to get the ball. So, Falak, this is going to be the biggest over he's bowled for a long time. He's bowling to Shafiq, who's on strike. He's on 27 from 23. He's potentially the match winner for Lisbon Capitals. If he can see them over the line by scoring some of those 8 runs needed in the next 6 deliveries, he'll be man of the match and he'll be the winner for them. Absolutely. This is really quite something. The field placement here is critical, but Zeb has to be absolutely on here. He needs to be bowling nice and tight. He needs to be bowling smart. Shafiq. It's all on him. What can he do here? Oh, we start with a wide. Not good. Not good for the Coimbra Knights, I should say, at all. Not supporting anyone in particular here. Keeping this nice and even, as us commentators love to do. But Shafiq, he's played a terrific game. What can he do here? He swings at a wide ball, but it's going to be called a wide. It's 2 wides in a row. This is not good from Zeb. I know he's trying to keep the ball out of the hitting arc, but you can't bowl it out there that wide. You only need a handful of runs. It's only a handful of balls left. It's 6 needed from 6. Crack. That's going to just be... Oh, no, it's going to plug. They're going to go for 2 on the arm. And the ball, I think, has actually hit the batter, but they're going to get through for 2. Well run. Very well run. Tabish running to the danger end there. And he does well to get over the line and get Shafiq back on strike. He's now on 29 from 24. 4 now needed from 5. Ooh, tingle anybody? That's better. That's better from Falak Zeb. Gets a dot ball past. 4 from 4. Oh, this is the best opportunity I've had for a golden ball since Malta, the first game I called there. Big hit in the air. That's a 6. That's the game. All this talk about a golden ball is academic because that is a cracking shot from your man of the match, Ahmed Shafiq, who has finished on 35 not out from 26 deliveries, and he has absolutely spanked that one out of the ground. Big hoik, 6 runs. It's all done. What a good win. What a great game that was. That was exciting. Coimbra Knights so close. They took it to the 10th. I said, if you take it to the 10th, you're in with a massive, massive chance here in a low-scoring thriller, and they've delivered. Well, the Lisbon Capitals have delivered with a big win. Coimbra Knights fall agonisingly short. There's a few hugs around the ground. There's hands on heads. There's hands on shoulders as the Knights come into a little bit of a cluster around the mid-wicket position. Having a bit of a talk about things, about how close they came. They really did get quite close there. Such a shame for them. Well done, Lisbon Capitals. And things started amazing, didn't they? Look at this. run out very early on. I think it was the first over, wasn't it? Good throw and the run out. And then Carnell backed it up with a caught and bowled, and that was 2 wickets in the first over. And suddenly the Knights looked on, properly on. Shafiq was there, and then he started to stabilise things. I think they were 6 runs, 2 wickets down in the power play. It was an amazing power play. Just did not expect that at all. And then that was Samath Patel who belted a big 6. Next ball, he came undone with Lucky off his own bowling, hitting the stumps, 1.5 stumps to aim at, no problem. Did it with consummate ease, you have to say. But that man there, Shafiq, I'll tell you what, that's the skipper, Dawud Muhammad there. He'll have wanted that moment over again. Shafiq, though, don't take anything away from that man. He did so well. That was a 4 that probably could have been stopped as well, except for the fielder slipped over at the last minute. That was a 6 that nobody was stopping. That was a big hit from Shahan Khan. Shafiq still going by his own merry way, hitting boundaries regularly and keeping the scoreboard ticking over. Shahan Khan backed up too far. Samad took a bit of a body blow there, affecting the run out, but they still got the run out. And then Zeb bowled it just a little bit too short, and he's come undone, been belted over the line, and that is all they needed to score the required runs to bank those points. So well done to the Lisbon Capitals. Very, very well done. I can see a few people in the chat signing off now. Thank you very much for joining us, everybody. Please be safe. Enjoy. I didn't get the golden ball. Maybe some other time. Maybe later this week. We'll see. But thank you to everyone on the chat. You're saying goodnight now. Just a quick recap. Shafiq, 35 from 26 deliveries. Man of the match for me, and an amazing performance there. Shahan Khan supporting with 13 from 6. Very good indeed. And, well, 72 for 5 inside the 9.3 overs gone. So with 3 balls to spare, only 3 balls to spare, they got there, the Lisbon Capitals. But they've had a good tour up here. They've picked up 2 wins out of 2 tonight, so they're very happy indeed. Look at the bowlers there. Well, Ishwar Karnal, you're going to have to watch him. It's 1 wicket for 4 runs. Absolutely outstanding. Dawud Muhammad bowled well, very economical as well. So that was really good. Lucky Werakun, he got 1 wicket. But unfortunately, the Canberra Knights just agonisingly short. So short. Unbelievable. People are still signing off. Tim Harmer, Els Boy, thank you for your contributions in the chat tonight. It's wonderful to see you in the chat as always. Vinny Sander is saying cheers to everybody as well. Don't forget to tune in to Malta tomorrow. Big day in Malta, please. Austria v Hungary. And then Malta take on Hungary. T20I action. That is ranking points. That is fantastic stuff. International cricket here on the European Cricket Network. And then join me after that back here at Miranda Dukovo for night 2, where Marlow will join us, and they're going to take on the Gorka 11 in 2 matches, go back to back with a big night here tomorrow. So you want European cricket? We're going to serve it up for you hot and spicy. All summer, all spring, all autumn long. That's what we do here on the European Cricket Network. It's been an absolute pleasure here tonight to call this game for you. This is Phil G signing off for now. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope you have a wonderful morning, maybe from the other side of the world. Wherever you are, stay safe and join me back here tomorrow night. And don't forget to tune in to Vinny and Tina tomorrow to check out the T20I action in Malta. Until I see you next time, or hear from you next time, whatever, I'm going to say cheerio and good night. See ya.